Stream's canceled. I just got sued. Just kidding. Here we go.
Yeah, it was hard to grapple with my homie of 5-6 years, all of a sudden saying she's a woman, when I didn't understand it. Because the signs in which we've been such close friends, I didn't see it coming. I didn't expect it. You start doing some freaky ass shit, I have to go to bed in my own house, locking my damn bedroom doors.
I don't put my foot down for shit, but you're acting like a little fucking troll, man.
So do you really want me to come out with all this shit? Like, you really want me to say the stuff that you do? Motherfuckers, World War III! 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 World War III!
It's the fucking truth. It's the fucking truth. It's the fucking truth. It's the fucking truth.
World War III! World War III! World War III! World War III!
So I was like, well, was the whole thing fake? Is it all fucking two-faced shit? No capability. Damn.
Get behind the camera with the fake tears and Boogie, and everyone's trying to put their bitter resentment, their personal problems towards me, and weaponize it with this whole transgender shit. Swift stands in the doorway, does a power pose, arms across the entire barrier, really corners Ashley in there. Uncomfortable. I was also trying to go get fucking food. One more time. 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 One more time.
It's the fucking truth. It's the fucking truth. It's the fucking truth. It's the fucking truth.
One more time. One more time. One more time. One more time. Literally, there's people there that witness you doing that shit.
And anyone that's ever worked for me, it's the fucking easiest job of your life, and the perks are fucking great.
I can say that. I can say it's probably the easiest job I've ever had. The person who's literally given all of us a fucking career in this space, literally making what you call a meme, targeting just straight up at it. I personally did not appreciate it, and I'm gonna go fucking battle for my friends.
One more time. 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 One more time.
It's the fucking truth. It's the fucking truth. It's the fucking truth. It's the fucking truth.
One more time. One more time. One more time. One more three. Yeah, it was hard to grapple with my homie of 5-6 years.
Caloric Leader says, are we really doing this again? Yeah. Yeah, we are. What's up? What's up, everyone? Welcome to the stream. See, we got 84 people in here. What's good? What's good, everyone? What is up? Let me know if you can hear me. My mic sound okay? Still getting everything set up. This is the second stream that I've ever done. So, still trying to get everything. Oh, all right, cool. Devin said audio is perfect. What's up, everyone? We got a show tonight. We got a show. A lot to talk about. I am.
Wow, good job.
Holy shit! Thank you for whoever just subscribed. Welcome to the channel. So yeah, Double Plus says perfect audio. Perfect. Thank you. We do got a lot to talk about. I am digging this back up for a very good reason. It's not over, guys. It's not over. There needs to be some things that it said, because I don't like the way things were left off. Using transphobia to cancel a YouTuber for the third time for views is pretty pathetic. Well, let's give it a second here. Let's give it a second, guys. Everyone cool off. Let's give it a second. Let's chill down. And let's chill. Let's chill. Let's have a talk. Because I don't think the stream is going to go the way that you think it's gonna go. Are you having McJuggerNuggets on stream? Hey man, the only plans right now, we're gonna be talking to Devin. We're gonna be talking to my friend Devin. We're gonna be talking to my friend Jack. These were two people that were very heavily involved in the cancellation of McJuggerNuggets. We got 96 viewers in here right now. Thank you to everyone who is tuning in. Big stream tonight. Big stream. Still trying to get used to everything with the stream. But yeah, streams are gonna be pretty constant now. Can you just get to the point?
Good job.
Let me fucking get to it, man. Let me get to it. Can you get to the point? I'm fucking working up. All right, come on, guys. Are you aware that there's something Nick Fuente likes about Please Love from Indiana? I thought it said India at first. I was like, damn. We're all around the fucking globe, man. Ever seen anyone say he's transphobic for views? Yeah, it was a whole thing. So guys, let's go back a little bit. Let's rewind in time. Let's go back to where I'm gonna give a brief recap of everything leading up to the transphobia allegations against McJuggerNuggets. This happened around, I don't know, like 2022 or something like that. I think 2022. I went to the Rigid House in 2021. I was there. I went there for about 6 months. I was at the Rigid House. Enjoyed my time there. I was employed under McJuggerNuggets, under Rigid Studios. I was in the videos, and towards the end, I just got a little overwhelmed with things. Everything was happening really fast. It was my first time entering this world of content of content on that scale, working with a YouTuber and everything. And things just got to me. I ended up leaving very abruptly. I didn't like some of the way that things were going down, and I this was all said in the past. We had our little beef, me, Jesse, Swift. We had this whole beef with the way that things ended with me leaving, and I did admit after the fact that I left abruptly, and it was like little petty drama around that whole thing. Came back home after I left the Rigid House, made some videos, and I was really coping with the fact that I made the decision. I made the conscious decision to walk away from the closest that I've ever been to making this my career, making this content creation stuff an actual career. I walked away from it, and I was coping with the fact that I chose to do that. And so I really tried to paint Jesse as just horrible in my mind. And so I would shit talk and throw jabs in my videos and do this whole thing of throwing subtle jokes into my videos. Why? Well, because I was just coping, I guess. Coping and just more of that petty beef stuff. And that whole thing happened, and then that ended up leading up to me, Swift, Jesse, all having a live stream. This was a while ago. Swift went live one night and was addressing me being, a dick towards them and all that. And then we all talked on a live stream. We all hashed it out. We all hashed out the that petty drama, and talked about why I left and all of that. Got all that out of the way. I'm not gonna like dig into that right now because it's already been done.
Wow, good job.
Thank you to new subscriber. Guys, you can subscribe if you want. I am back. I'm making content again, doing streams, and you can join the Discord. It's in the description of this video. Join the Discord. Anyways, back to what I was saying. We hashed out that drama, and then it still didn't sit right with me. You know? It didn't sit right with me that everything happened, and after that whole drama ended, in my mind, I was like, wow, it really is, it's done. Because we're on good terms now, it's done. It's over. There's no going back. And I was still bitter about that.
Wow, good job.
Thank you again. Good job. Wow. So yeah, I was still bitter that it was really over. It was starting to hit me at the time that it was really done. It was over. And so the pettiness didn't exactly go away from me. It started to creep back a little bit. I still try to convince myself this time after we hashed it out publicly. I tried to convince myself privately, you know, behind closed doors, like, still fuck Jesse, man. Fuck the house. Fuck that shit, bruh. And you know, I would still shit talk with my friends and everything about how things went down. And so I still was coping. I was still in the coping phase. And so I would skim through Jesse's streams. I would skim through Ashley's streams. And this is what I would do with my time. Back then. I would skim through full live streams. You know, after they already had gone up and live. I would skim through them and look for any piece of information I possibly could. Any shit talking. Anything that could give me fuel to be like, yeah, fuck this guy, dude. Fuck this guy. I hate this guy. Or anything that I could find to turn other people against him as well. Kind of join in with me, like, yeah, everyone, fuck Jesse! Get your pitchforks, let's go! Yeah. This all leads up to one night where I was looking through a live stream. I believe it was from Ashley. I believe it was from his girlfriend, yes. And, I was looking through it, and I saw a joke. Does anyone know where this is going? I saw a joke. Side note, 112 viewers. Thank you guys so much for being in the stream with me. We got a good stream tonight. It's not going to go the way you guys think. It's not just, you know, I'm not bringing this up 2 years later to just say the same shit. I hope you guys know that. Anyways, I saw a joke made in Ashley's stream, and they were someone mentioned in the chat or something about Swift being some kind of serial killer joke, because Swift would play a lot of serial killers characters in McJuggerNuggets videos. And a joke was brought up in the chat about Swift being a serial killer or some shit. And you could hear Jesse in the background of the stream. Yeah, Chandler said the infamous Jeffrey Dahmer joke. Yes. Yeah. You could hear Jesse in the background saying, he was like, Jeffrey Dahmer, or it was like Jeffrey Dahmer, or Jeffrey Saxton, yeah, something like it. Like he made a joke. The joke was very clearly that Jesse was getting Swift's name mixed up with Jeffrey Dahmer because it was an ongoing gag in McJuggerNuggets videos that Swift was a serial killer, creepy person. So Jesse said that in the background, and I knew that Swift wouldn't like that very much. Swift would not be a fan of that. It would be a shame. It would be a real shame if Swift saw that. So, I was the one who clipped it. I clipped it, and I sent it to Swift. I texted Swift. And I said, "Hey, you might want to look at this. It's you know, you're being brought up on Jesse's stream or Ashley's stream, and you might want to look at it." And I knew, and again, I was in this mindset of I want to turn people on this guy, and Swift was already kind of turned on Jesse at this point. This was after Swift had already left the house. And I knew that there was drama kind of with that whole thing. And so I sent it to Swift. And I said, you might want to look at this. Yegs and Chinese kid were there. That was after all this. But anyways, I sent it to Swift and I said, you might want to look at this. Check it out. And Swift, for lack of a better term, blew the fuck up. Blew up. Swift blew up. Swift said, holy shit, this is crazy, this is fucked up, blah, blah, blah. And I was like, yes, it is crazy. Like, this is, yes, fuck Jesse. Come on, guys. Fuck Jesse. FJR, bro. FJR. And so this was perfect. I was like, yeah, like, fuck this guy. And I'm coping. I'm like, yeah, dude, he's a fucking asshole. Like, fuck Jesse, fuck Ashley, like, bro, hell yeah. And it was fueling the fire. Tinkerwinker said fueling the fire. Exactly. This was like fueling the fire. I was being evil as I possibly could, because I was mad that everything was done. I was mad, and I can admit that. More like F shallow, yeah. I was mad. I was like, what can I do? I've already said shit in the videos. I've already shit talked him. What can I do? So I, Swift was blowing up, and I was like, yeah, it's so, yeah, you're like, fuck him. And then Swift was like, yeah, and like, this is the best, like, I'm so glad I left that place. I'm like, yeah. And he's like, fuck Jesse. And I'm like, yeah. By the way, any pronouns that I use, this is a lot of the time I'm talking about Swift before she transitioned. So, don't fucking kill me or anything, you know? And so Swift was like, yeah, like, I hate him. And I'm like, yes. And then Swift was like, I'm gonna post this. I was like, what? I'm gonna post this. I'm gonna tweet this out. I'm gonna tweet this out and expose, and it's fucking World War III. I'm dropping a nuke, bitches. And I said, what? Oh, okay. Did not see that coming. Did not see that coming. So I started freaking out a little bit. I'm like, oh shit. Oh that's not good. And Swift typed up a whole paragraph, a whole like essay, and she made a tweet, I believe even putting the clip in the tweet. And yeah, shit got real. Shit got real. And yeah, Swift made a whole tweet just pretty much going off on Jesse. Guys, by the way, if my mic's clipping, let me know in the chat. I'll turn down the gain a little bit. Still trying to get the mic set up, the settings. Anyways, Swift blew up publicly at this point. Now it became a thing where, like, let's cancel Jesse. Let's cancel Jesse for transphobia. Your mic is good. All right, appreciate it. And I was like, okay, I'm gonna sit back. I'm gonna sit back and just kind of watch this. Let's get the fucking popcorn, guys. Let's watch this shit. And then Swift was, Swift actually messaged me while it was all going on. And I started telling my friends, I'm like, what the fuck is happening? Like, Swift is like, what is happening, guys? Like, and it was like crazy. We were laughing at the time because we were like, we were just in disbelief. Shallow might look different. The sound is same. His voice is still annoying to hear. Thank you, Cole. And so me and my friends were like in shock. And then Swift texts me and says, hey, you might want to, can you share this? And I need you to tweet your input on this whole thing. I need you to back me publicly so I don't look crazy. And I'm like thinking like, well, hold on, it wasn't even my fucking idea to take this public or anything. Like, let's slow down a little bit. And so Swift was, thank you, Jack, for sending the Discord link in the chat. Everyone join the Discord. Discord was made just recently. I want to have everyone talking in there, having a good time in the Shallow Discord server. So Swift was texting me that, saying, you got to join in. You got to say something about this publicly. And I'm like, oh. At this point, I'm in a tough spot because, I just sent Swift this clip. And I'm going along with everything that Swift is telling me privately. Like, yeah. And then you tell me to, take this public. And it's like, well, what do I do in that situation? I made the choice. It was still my choice to, at the time to be like, okay, all right, Swift, I will, I'll make a post and everything. And I didn't want to say like, no, I'm not gonna, you're on your own, Swift, because then it's like, I didn't want to like get hit with all these fucking, well, are you transphobic? Are you transphobic? And I'm like, holy shit, like, I don't know what to do. Okay. And so I joined in. Also, I heard that Swift did this to multiple people. Swift did this, and correct me if I'm wrong, allegedly. I heard that, Swift was also telling people like Boogie and, Kid Behind a Camera and telling everyone to, like, join in on this. Like, let's get this cancel thing going. Let's light this candle, huh? Let's do this. And yeah, so I made a tweet. Psycho Dad could have told the girls get out for Grim. Oh yeah, that's a whole nother thing, guys. There's so many fucking things. There's so much shit. There's so much shit. You got the fucking hookers showing up to the house. I wasn't even there for that. There's just so much shit. Let's talk, guys. I want to make this clear right now. Let me get a sip of water. Why Shallow's still talking? Because I'm fucking talking, bro. Because I got a lot of shit to say, bro. It's my fucking stream. Mods ban Cole. I'm joking. Whatever. I want to make this clear. Right now. Guys, I am not going to be speaking on anything Storyfire for this stream. I am not going to be speaking on any of the drama with Nick or Migs or anyone who, used to be at the Rigid House and any of that beef with Jesse. I'm not speaking on that. I'm not speaking on Storyfire. I'm not speaking on Brian and Jesse drama. I'm not speaking on it, mainly because that doesn't directly involve me. This transphobia situation involves me. I was there during all of this. I was there during a lot of the confrontations with Swift and a lot of everything. This whole thing involves me. I was the one that sent the fucking clip to Swift and unexpectedly started this whole fucking thing. This involves me, so I will be talking about this. I'm not going to say that Brian is a bad guy with Storyfire. I'm not going to say, I'm not going to take any sides with this whole fucking Rigid House, people getting kicked out shit. I'm not doing it. So, guys, I'm not talking about that. I'm not doing that. I'm not gonna, I don't know what the fuck. I wasn't there during this whole business ordeal with Brian and Jesse and shit. Like, I'm not gonna say, like, yeah, like, no, fuck that. From what I know with Brian personally, how he's treated me, he's been a cool guy to me. I like Brian, and I'm not gonna, like, do this whole thing with talking about that. I'm not gonna stick my nose into that whole fucking thing. Let's talk about the trans shit. Let's keep talking. Let's get back to the story. Exactly. Storyfire has nothing to do with this. Thank you. Yeah. Yes. So, yeah, Swift was telling everyone, you know, at least me personally, I can say guaranteed me personally, Swift was telling me to, like, join in, make this public with me. Let's do this. And it was a lot of debating in my mind. I was like, ooh, I don't know. I don't know what to do. I don't know. Someone said make what public? Jesse, these allegations against McJuggerNuggets being transphobic. Swift started to recap what I just said, Swift started a public thing all of a sudden saying that Jesse treated her badly at the Rigid House. And yeah, and so she made it public, and, you know, she wanted me to join in on this after, you know, yeah. So I was thinking to myself, like, what do I say? For one, how do I make this tweet go? What do I put in this tweet? And that evil part of me crept back up. That bitter part of me kind of awoke again in me. And I had that thought in my head. You gotta do something hard hitting. You have to, and this it's sick. It's sick, guys, but this was what was going through my head at the time. I was thinking, you need to be the most hard-hitting one out of all of these fuckers that are saying anything about Jesse. You need to be the one that has the most damning evidence, the most damning shit against Jesse.
Wow, good job!
Thank you to the new sub. You need to be the one that has the most damning shit to say. You need to make your name known, motherfucker. You need these people, you need these fuckers to know your name. You need to, you know, they'll fucking rue the day that you were at the Rigid House. Like that type of shit. So I was, you know, I was like, well, I got some texts. And here's something that really goes against in every way possible my moral beliefs. I was like, I have text messages. Yeah. I have texts. You know, we had a private group chat when I was living at the Rigid House. Steven said, basically the smoking gun. Exactly, Steven. I was like, I got text messages. And it was a private group chat without Swift in it, because yes, I will say this. There was shit talking taking place at that house. There was petty shit talking on everyone's, from all sides. Everyone was shit talking each other. That's what happens when you have a content house. That's why they don't work. That's what happens when you take a bunch of people, put them under the same fucking roof, and say, make videos. Everyone gets this toxic headspace, and everyone turns on each other. So there was shit talking. There was a group chat without Swift, because at that time, Swift was annoying us a lot. There's a lot of shit that was happening, and I'll get a little bit more into that later. There's a lot of shit that was happening, and you know, the other tenants that were at the house, there would be shit talking from that side for Jesse, and like, to just further prove my point that everyone was shit talking each other. There was a private group chat without Swift in it, and I was in it. And I had text messages from Jesse, from Ashley, and from me. And we were talking about Swift hyping up the coming out date to announce that she's transitioning. It was a, you know, like a countdown, like it was like hyping this up. And you know, those texts were shit talking. It was shit talking that whole situation. And I thought that would, you know, in my headspace at the time, I thought that would be perfect. That would be the perfect thing to post. Yeah. Let's tweet this. Because I wanted that evidence. I wanted to be like, you know, everyone else is saying he said, she said shit, but like, I wanted to be the one where like people like see the fucking proof. I want people to see the proof. And I did. I posted the screenshots. I don't have them anymore. That shit is long gone. I have a new phone and everything. But I did post them. And it was shit talking about Swift. You know, saying like, Swift's fucking counting down like it's fucking Christmas time. You know, hyping up this coming out date. And I posted that. And those texts were out of context. We'll get into that a little more in a minute. I posted that because I was like, ooh, this looks bad. Like, it looks bad alone that there's a private group chat without Swift in it, and there's some variant of shit talking going on. So I posted it on Twitter, and I put a little, I think I put like a little caption with the leaked text messages saying, and it's so fucked up to look back on and think that, like, I don't give a fuck who I have beef with or anything. Like, the fact of leaking text messages, it really is a fucked up thing to do. It really is a fucked up thing to do. And I did it, and I put a little story with it saying, you know, yeah, from my point of view, don't forget Shallow tried to sue Jesse. That's different shit, guys. That's different shit. Can we not talk about that? Let's talk about the trans shit. Yeah. So I put a little thing saying, here's my point of view. Like, yes, Jesse was... At this point, like, I just wanted to have the smoking gun thing. I just wanted to, like, drop some texts that looked bad. In my head, I didn't really know what to put for, like, the caption, like, my point of view, because I didn't want to take this public. I was all for shit talking in videos, like dropping like little jabs out of just, you know, being bitter. But I'm not gonna like, I was like, oh my God, I don't know what to do. So I just, you know, I put a whole paragraph saying my point of view, trying to really hype this up, trying to really like just add an extra, you know, oomph to the whole thing. We got 140 viewers. Let me just take a second to thank every single one of you for being in this stream. Thank you. Thank you so much. I know this is hyped up and everything. The stream's hyped up because, yeah, a motherfucker's gotta, you know, stream. I gotta stream. I want people in here. I want as many people in here as possible because what I'm speaking is facts. From my point of view. This is something I'm directly involved in. This is something that was very serious that happened. I want to give my point of view. I want to make the truth known. Because I was directly involved with it. Guys, it has taken me so long. I know people are going to say this. I know people are going to think this. Why now? Why now? Why are you talking about this 2 years later or however long? First off, I changed my mind. I've been thinking about this a lot for a long time. Probably about a year and a half ago, 2 years ago, I emailed Jesse. I have those emails. I can find them if I really need to. If people don't believe me, I have them. I emailed Jesse, and I was like, look, man, I'm fucking sorry for you know, doing that. I'm against canceling people unless, you know, there's an actual, you know, thing that they should be canceled for, like liking children, maybe, or like something like that. But I knew in my head what I really thought about the whole situation, and it was not what I painted it out to be on social media, publicly. This isn't right, I'm upsubbing. See ya, Amy. Don't let the door hit you on the way out. So I was like, this is... I emailed him, and I was like, I think that's fucked up. That goes against my moral code. Leaking text messages. I can agree with you that is really fucked up. That was a lapse in judgment. That was a big lapse in judgment. That's a huge break of trust. Breach of trust. That's a huge that's a breach of a lot of things. And he emailed me back. I got a response from Jesse. And again, let's remember, this was like a year and a half ago. I got a response from him, and he was saying, like, obviously angry response. I didn't even respect the response from the motherfucker. I thought he had my email blocked. I'm like, I thought this was like, I just wanted to do that for closure for myself. Sending him an email, letting him know what I thought. And I just risked it. I was like, maybe he'll see the email, maybe. Well, he emailed me back. I wasn't expecting that. And he was mad. And he was saying, after all the shit that we did, after everything that we've been through, all right? And this is what you do. And he's like, it's funny that you have the energy and charisma and everything to, like, try to cancel me publicly. But when you're actually being real, when you're telling the truth, when you're saying your honest opinion, it's privately. It's over an email. It's over a private email. He was like, if you really meant it, if you were really honest, if you really morally were against what you did, you would publicly take it back. Just like you publicly put it out there. And, that really, sat with me for a little bit, and I was like, I see that point of view. I see that point of view. Like, why would you, first of all, I would never talk to a motherfucker again if they did that shit to me. They would be done forever. I wouldn't even have responded to the email. So I thought about that, and I was like, yeah, I mean, that's a fair point. How are you going to cancel someone publicly, say all this shit, try to paint them as a bad guy, and then, keep it hush-hush over the email and be like, look, dude, oops. Yeah, I understood that point of view, and so I started working on a video. Again, year and a half ago, maybe 2 years. I'd have to look at the timestamps of the emails. I started working on a video. And I was gonna say the truth. I was gonna say my real point of view, just like I'm doing right now. And a bit of a problem came with that. I still had pride. I had a lot of pride. I had a lot of bitterness still. I still was not 100% real. In general, I was not 100% comfortable in my own skin. There's a lot going on. There's a lot going on. I felt like I couldn't see clearly. I couldn't see anything clearly. I don't know who I was. I don't even know how to explain it. But there was bitterness. And I still was getting into that mindset that I talked about earlier, where I'm looking through their live streams, trying to find shit. It was like I was trying to fish for something, for a reason not to make the video. So I was looking through more live streams, and someone brought me up in the chat, in Jesse's chat, and Jesse said something along the lines of, like, he's all over the place mentally. Yeah, that is true, like I just said, but Jesse was like, he's a fuckboy. I think he said fuckboy, which I haven't heard that in a while. I don't think I've ever been called a fuckboy other than from McJuggerNuggets, so that's an accomplishment right there, but, So, he called me a fuckboy, mentally unstable fuckboy, and I saw that, and I was like, there it is, bitch! There it is! There it is! There's the reason I'm not, fuck this video, I'm scrapping this fucking truth video, I ain't saying shit! And so I emailed him back, and I'm like, you know what? Fuck you! Fuck you, bro, I ain't doing this shit! I ain't doing this. I ain't saying this public. Not everything has to be for show. Not everything has to be public, bro. So I emoted him back, and then he responded like, yeah, saw that coming. Cool. And yeah, I still had that pride in me. I still had that like part of me that was like, fuck this, dude. Like, you're gonna call me a fuckboy? And here I am making a video, like, trying to clear your name. Like, I don't know. It's like in my head, I expected Jesse to just be like cool with me all of a sudden. Because I sent an email privately. I expected him, you know. Like, I don't know what I was thinking. That someone would bring up my name in his stream and he'd be like, yeah, God, I wish he was back. Ah, whatever happened? Let me call up Shiloh. Let's get him back. Let's get him back in the house. Like, I don't know what I was thinking. So I was mad about that, and I told him no. So my point is with all of that, guys, is that this has been... I was going to make a video almost 2 years ago doing this, saying the truth. And I didn't for a long time, up until, you know, after that whole fuckboy thing happened, I still had pride. Shit-talking still lasted against Jesse. Up until maybe a month ago. Yeah. I mean, shit-talking, and me and my friends mainly, we just like to have someone to shit-talk. It's like we need someone, you know, to just shit-talk. And so are you still cool with Nick? Personally, yes, I'm cool with Nick. I'm cool with him. I especially after I left the house, I talked with Nick, and, you know, he was a good friend when I was there. And so, like, again, like I said, I'm staying out of Nick and Jesse's drama and all that shit. I am cool with Nick. So trying to remember where I was. What was I saying, guys? What was I saying? I was saying, like, let's just go back to the... Let's try to find our place here in the conversation. Hold on, someone said, are you guys friends? I'm friends with Nick. I mean, we don't talk every day. I mean, we just talked recently for the first time in, like, forever. You know, we're good acquaintances. Like, we have no beef or anything. And so, yeah, I still had that pride. I still was like, fuck this. And up until recently, you know, me and my friends have been, this is what I was saying. We've still been shit-talking Jesse. Up until maybe a month ago, you know, we were still dropping jabs and videos of, like, you know, that we would do. And we would, thank you, Steven. Thank you. Pretty much addressing all the wrongdoing. Yeah. And so we were shit-talking, throwing more jabs in these videos again, because we're coping, right? It's all coping. That's what it is at the end of the day. It's a coping mechanism. It's a coping mechanism to paint this, like, to do, like, fuck this guy. I made the right choice. I got out of that hellhole, man. I got out. I escaped. I made the right choice. Fuck it, man. I don't need anyone. I'll get famous on the internet by my own doings. You know, like that type of shit. So we would shit talk, throw jabs in videos up until maybe a month ago, where the last month or so, I've been thinking a lot, and I'm like, what am I doing? What am I doing? It's time to, I've had, like, kind of this change of mind recently about just in general with life, like a change of attitude, an outlook on things where I'm done being fake. I'm done being, I'm gonna see things clearly now. I'm gonna say how I feel about things. It might come off rude. It might come off, I'm gonna be perfectly blunt. And I just had this realization, like, why am I want to be real. I don't care who's offended by it or whatever. I'm gonna say what my honest opinion is. If you don't like it, hit the fucking road. It's that simple. I'm gonna be real. And so that's what I've been really thinking this last month or so. And I'm like, obviously, there's a part of me where I'm like, I'm doing the streams again. Obviously, it would be an interesting subject to cover. you know, you have that producer mindset of mine where I'm like, oh, it'd be a good stream. It'd be a good stream. But like I said, I've been wanting to do this forever anyways. I'm not just doing this for a stream. I sent him an email 2 years ago saying I was going to publicly make a video addressing all of my wrongdoings. So, yeah, recently I'm like, what am I doing? Let's be real. Let's be real. Let's address this shit. Let's finally say the fucking truth about everything. Let's be 100% real. So I decided to do this stream and finally be real. Faked cancer on Lolcow Live recently. Yeah. So yeah, that brings me up to right now. And I'm only touching, that's just a recap, guys. That's a recap. We haven't even like got into like my actual point of view, my opinion on if Jesse is transphobic or not. Google Hall in the chat. Jesse is innocent. Jesse is innocent. All right, well, don't spam it. No spamming, Poogle. No spamming. You know, we do have mods. Did the chats just disappear? I think that... Yo, my mods are on point, bro! Shit. Thank you to whoever did that. Jascario Flips, what up, bro? I think I saw Marin in here, too. What up, Marin? Appreciate you, bro. Joining in and watching, hanging out. Bird ashes tasted like chocolate. 10 out of 10 would try that again. Oh, God. Yeah, Devin. That was the whole thing. I've eaten bird ashes. Anyways, let's get back to what we're saying here. So yeah, that brings me up to right now. And I am going to explain in this stream my Sue Shallow for bringing more bad health on Jesse. What the fuck? Do you think I'm like a witch or a warlock or something? I don't have that kind of power. I don't know how to do that. Jesse is innocent. Oh, jeez. Oh, my God. I just got back from the Capitol raid. I'm Poogle Hall. So yeah, let's talk a little bit. I'm gonna talk a little bit. I'm gonna start digging into my real opinion because I've just recapped everything that's happened. I haven't actually like talked about it. And then I'm going to join a call. Like I said at the beginning, we're going to get my friends Devin and Jack in here because they were also involved in trying, you know, publicly backing me up against like fuck Jesse and all this shit. And again, a lot of the shit that they have said about Jesse and acted towards him and things that they've said in videos and stuff is because I've relayed this information to them and was doing this toxic mentality of like hyping people up with me about fuck Jesse, FJR thing. And so yeah, we're gonna get them in here because I've had a lot of conversations with them too recently about this whole thing, and you know, they also want to kind of come clean with things. So we're gonna get them in a call. We're gonna talk about that, and then we're gonna go through the entire. We're gonna commentate on that one Keemstar show live stream with Jesse and Emily arguing with each other. And we're gonna skim through that and commentate on that, and further embellish on what is being said and saying my point of view because I was there during, you know, a lot of that. So let's go back to when I first visited the Rigid House. When I first visited with my friend Josh at the time, we were going to visit, and it was being talked about loosely about moving in. The whole content house thing in general was very loosely talked about. And so we went to the Rigid House, we visited, we were in a couple of Jesse videos, just kind of like a trial phase, seeing how things felt, feeling things out, just being there, hanging out, because we were big fans. And you know, we had built this relationship with Jesse through Storyfire, and just being a fan, like we were known from Jesse. So we went to the house, and I was told, I knew a long time before Swift went public with the transition, that I knew that she was trans, and she told us. She told me and Josh privately, and Jesse. Everyone knew, right? Everyone in the house knew, just not the public. And okay, so like we knew about it, and at first there was no drama, there was no nothing. It was just Swift is transgender, and that was that. And there was not. Yeah, I remember like when I first went there. I remember a bit of shit talking, kind of like everyone kind of like once they got away from a person, they'd be like, "Oh God, like it's getting on my nerves," or like like a little shit talking. And I was like, "Oh shit, like this, there might be some drama. Going on here." But nothing bad. There was no like real drama with nothing crazy. And so there was there was some weird guys. I'm gonna get into this very lightly because I don't want to turn this whole thing into I'm a victim and I'm not doing that. I'm not gonna like do that. You'll understand what I mean in a second. But there was some there are some weird things that happened. There was some weird shit going on when I was there. Some weird jokes being made from Swift. Swift is saying some weird jokes about being trans and estrogen jokes, and I will talk about this more when we go through the Keemstar Show video clip because that's brought up. But there was some weird jokes, and at the time I was kind of laughing it off. Like, I was new at this house. I just fucking came here. I'm not trying to blow anything. I'm not trying to start anything. I was just kind of like, haha, yeah, everything's fine, everything's cool, laughing it off, and there was some weird shit being said. And I just went with it, and it made me uncomfortable, and so that was a thing for a little bit, and then I ended up living there. Yeah, and the transphobia. Let's get right into the transphobia drama. Let's get right into where Swift is saying that Jesse was transphobic. This was about, this was after I was already there for a little bit. And Swift would constantly talk about... Yeah, thank you, Steven. Anyone who is seeing this and thinking that that this is like some kind of hit piece, you're fucking retarded. So I was... I didn't see anything crazy going on up until Swift would have, everything that Swift was talking about around the house was being trans, was about coming out and just transitioning, estrogen jokes and stuff and everything. And thank you, Marin. Exactly. So everything Swift was saying was about transgender shit, and it got to a point where I remember Jesse told me privately, and me and Jesse had a lot of private conversations about this. Jesse said, "See you later, Sherelle C. Thank you for tuning in. I appreciate it." Me and Jesse had a lot of private conversations, and I remember Jesse telling me, like, bro, I don't know if Swift is being genuine about this. because she's hyping this up. You know, she's hyping this up, like, again, back to the text that I put out. You know, she's hyping this up like it's like a fucking Christmas countdown, and that comes off very insincere when you're talking about something so serious of how you feel, like you feel transgender. You are transgender, and you're transitioning, and you're hyping it up to an audience that is so used to scripted content and series and narrative shit. It just comes off very weird and unauthentic. And that's what Jesse was trying to argue. And I agree. I agree that comes off weird. You know, it's just there's certain ways to go about it. There's certain ways to go about it. And hyping it up and doing countdowns and shit, it kind of comes off like, are you, you know, I could see how one would look at that, like, is this for attention? So that's a lot of what Jesse would talk to me about privately, and I was like, yeah, I agree. Like, yeah, I don't know. I don't know, like, what to think of the whole thing. And I remember Swift would, you know, come upstairs and talk, you know, make a few estrogen jokes, and, you know, same as every other day, and just talk. Everything was about being trans. Everything was about trans. Everything. To the point where we started you know, it felt like, what is happening? Like, we already all know that you're trans. You don't have to keep reminding us. Like, we know. And so it got, and again, back to like the weird comments and jokes that are being made towards me, being made towards Jesse, being made towards Ashley. And so we're like, okay, at the time, Jesse especially was very concerned because Jesse had known Swift for so long. Jesse had known Swift for what, like 6 years or something like that. And in Jesse's eyes, there was never any signs of this. And so Jesse was saying, like, and Swift was always, you know, on that grind mindset, right? Always looking for the new way to you know, monetize on something or anything like that. And Jesse, you know, Jesse wasn't even like accusing Swift. Jesse never once said to me privately, like, Swift is faking this. Swift is faking being transgender. Never said that. He was saying he was concerned that it might be a deep-rooted issue with Swift psychologically, because Swift has also gone through a lot of trauma and a lot of childhood shit, and it might be a thing psychologically where even she is not aware, and it's like a subconscious thing where it's like convincing herself that, like, oh my god, like, I am trans, and like I gotta, you know, make this whole thing, and I gotta make these drastic changes and take these hormones and do all this shit. And Jesse was concerned for his friend, because it wasn't that, and this is all my honest opinion, Jesse wasn't concerned about Swift being transgender. It wasn't like, Swift is going to be fucking trans, like, we gotta, oh my god. No, Jesse was concerned that it was not genuine, and Jesse just wanted to make sure that if it was genuine, and Swift said, like, no, it is genuine, like, I do feel trans, I am trans, and that, you know, Jesse at that point would say, okay. And so that was a lot of what Jesse would say to me. It was like, I just want to make sure Swift is genuine. I want to make sure this is real. Not saying that it isn't, but a lot of the way that Swift was acting with a lot of things, like constantly making trans jokes to us behind closed doors and then publicly hyping this up, you know, it was concerning, and it was all kind of leaning towards, like, we got to make sure that Swift genuinely, we got to have a conversation about this with Swift. And so I know that Jesse would privately talk to Swift and, you know, pull Swift aside. I don't know I can't recall every single fucking time off the top of my head, but I know that Jesse would talk to me about it before and then go and talk to Swift. And mainly the whole point was finding out, like, you know, Swift, I just want to, like, what's going on with you? Like, I want to, You can tell me anything. And it's not that I'm transphobic. I hate trans people. It's just I want to make sure what you're doing is like I want to know everything that's going. I want you to be 100% transparent with me, and I don't want this to be some kind of cry for help. I don't want you to take hormones and do all this shit, get surgery and everything, and then regret it and realize you don't want to be in the, like I just don't want this to be a thing where you're doing it for attention. Not saying you are, but I don't want this to be a thing where the trans community. Let's hop on that train and let's get a bunch of trans. Jesse just wanted to make sure everything was sincere and authentic. Someone said, "How's your day going?" It's going good, pretty good, Brendan. How about you? So, Jesse would pull Swift aside, have conversations, and I'm gonna bring this up right now because I want to get to this point as well. Swift, the shaving head incident, the Swift shaving head thing. I was one of those people that would say privately and publicly, I guess, like, oh, it was like this was tried to be. Thank you, Devin, for shouting out the Shallow Discord server. Everyone, if you're not in the Shallow Discord, join the Shallow Discord. Link is in the chat. Also in the description. So yeah, and so the shaving head thing. I'm gonna say this right now. Back to what I was saying about Jesse wanting to make sure that Swift was being genuine. Jesse wanted to find... I think we knew that Swift might have been in a mindset where, again, like I said, she might not have even been consciously aware of what was going on. So Jesse was really trying to tap into the subconscious side of Swift and really find out, really crack the core of, like, what's going on out of genuine concern, because Jesse was concerned. I can say this because Jesse told me privately he was concerned and he just wanted to make sure Swift was being real. I can say that. I was told that to my fucking face. So I know that, Jesse and Swift had a conversation about the head shaving incident, and it ended with again, I wasn't there when that conversation took place. That was between Jesse and Swift, but it did end with Swift saying, like, all right, let's do a video where you shave my head and let's kind of put the trans shit just kind of on the back burner. It was like something like that. Like it was kind of like this, like, let's shave my head and it'll be a good video, blah, blah, blah. Here's my opinion on that. I do not think, let this be known, I do not think that Jesse purposely tried to get Swift to detransition and shave her head. I don't think that's what happened. I'll tell you what I did think happened. Again, going back to getting into Swift's mind and understanding and trying to find out if she's being real, Jesse... I want to say, again, I wasn't there, so I don't want, like, Swift or someone to be like, it was fucking Jesse who suggested shaving my head. It might have been. It probably was. Which furthers my point that I believe Jesse wanted to see, and this makes sense. Let me know if you think it makes sense too. Jesse wanted to see how Swift would react to such a suggestion like that. Like, okay, well, why don't we do a video where you, like, shave your head? And because I assume at this point of the conversation, they were already to the point where Swift was like, yeah, maybe this is too big of a change right now. Maybe I need to feel this out. Holy shit, thank you so much. Let's fucking go to Bushido. $2 donation. Thank you so much, man. This stream isn't monetized or anything. I felt weird about monetizing it. talking about something that I'm directly involved in. It's different when you're talking about other drama, but I really appreciate the tip, bro. Thank you so much. So here's my point of view. I think Jesse, brought that up, like shaving your head, to see how Swift would respond. Because if Swift responds like, no, what the fuck? I'm not shaving my head. I've worked so hard to grow this out. I'm transitioning, Jesse. Why would I do that? Then it's kind of clear at that point, and it helps Jesse and everyone else in the house know, like, okay, Swift is genuine about this. Swift is authentic about this. But if Swift just says, okay, views, it'd be a good video, shave my head, then it kind of comes off like it kind of leans towards, okay, we don't, wow, holy fucking shit. Alexander John. Alex says, sorry for the beef I had with you and Devin. I appreciate it, bro. I appreciate the donation so much. Sorry from my end too. And bro, there's so much drama that I've had with random people over the past, even fucking kid buying a camera recently, like. And again, it's just, I want to be more real, like I'm saying, and we don't got time for all this petty little beef with people. So, I appreciate it, man. No bad blood. Thank you for supporting. And so, yeah, Swift ended up agreeing about shaving her head. So that kind of put us in a situation where we're like, dude, what the fuck is happening? Someone said, what happened with kid buying a camera? I'm not going to get into it much, but I made a tweet, and it was real. It's my honest opinion, but I was just saying, like, bro, like, he was posting videos about more swinger shit and, like, sleeping with people or more cheating plotline shit. And I'm like, dude, this is... every fucking video is about cheating. You look at his video catalog, and it's like, oh, holy fuck. Like, I cheated on Bridget cheated on me, and I believe they're actually fucking sleeping with these people. Like, I was just like, I don't agree with it morally, so I did make a tweet, and I'm like, oh my god, like, the same fucking thing again, which I still think. It's repetitive as fuck, bro. But hey, what works, man. Do your shit, grind. I could have probably put it more nice. Like I said, I'm trying to be real, but it might come off rude. I was like, bro, this is repetitive as fuck. And then he clapped back, and I was just in the mood to fucking argue. So, and then he started bringing up Rigid House digs and shit, like, trying to get all personal, because he ran out of shit to say. And that's when I was like, fuck you. Anyways, I'm blocked. But my point is, I get into a lot of holy shit, Jescario. What the fuck's going on? Thank you, man. Thank you. $5 tip from Jescario Flips. I appreciate the support, bro. Thank you so much. Bro, you guys do not have to give tip, especially right now, bro. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. So yeah, like, my point is, I get in a beef with people, and a lot of it's so fucking stupid. So I'm trying to be real. I'm just trying to be real and say my honest opinion, and anything you tweet these days on Twitter is nothing but a battlefield of people wanting to make any little thing into drama. Thank God I deleted my Twitter recently. It says Caloric Leader 9 Productions. Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah, it's and don't get me wrong, I love the debate. I love a little controversy. I love to argue, which a lot of that was also fueling my toxic mindset with the Jesse shit, where I was just like, yeah. And so, yeah, it was just, yeah, everyone dubs in the chat for Jescario, Alexander John, Bushido. Dubs in the chat for those guys for supporting. I really appreciate it, guys. So yeah, back to what I was saying. Swift agreed for the head shaving. And someone said, are you mad at me? Jordan, I am not mad at you. I am not mad. No beef. Can we talk on Discord? We might be able to later on. We just got a tight schedule right now with the stream and everything. So, yeah, Swift agreed to shave her head. And I was like, that really made me and Jesse think, like, what's happening? What is happening? I don't think that Jesse was purposely trying to get in Swift's head and say, like, shave your head, like, okay, yes, all right, the head's shaved, like, all right, the trans thing is off, let's go, guys, let's fucking go, let's go get dinner, let's celebrate. Like, I don't think that's what it was. Didn't Swift object at all? And she might have. I do remember that after the head shaving incident, Swift was very down about it and kind of depressed. Because I think she does feel trans. I think it is genuine. And I think she regretted shaving her head. But to Jesse's point of view, she agreed to shave her head. And Jesse, that only furthered Jesse's, like, mindset of, like, okay, this is a deep-rooted thing. This is deep-rooted shit. Jesse was concerned. This was not a thing of Jesse trying to corrupt Swift and detransition her. That is not what happened, because I know what Jesse told me privately, and Jesse told me that he said this verbatim, I'm gonna try to talk to Swift and find out if this shit is real and if this is authentic. If it is, good. If it's not, that's a problem, and I wanna do anything I can to help Swift, because we've known each other for a while. They were good friends. So that's my opinion on the head shaving. And I also want to recap the text messages that I leaked. Guys, that was out of context, and I'm going to say that now. It was out of context. Was there shit talking going on at the house? Yes. Was there shit talking about just random shit about people being annoying? Yes. Were those texts showing shit talk? Yeah. But it was not shit talking. I tried to use those texts as a backup for, like, look, Jesse's transphobic. They don't show that. It looks bad out of context. Yeah. Jesse, he was saying with those texts, like, look, bro, like, look how insincere this looks. Look how unauthentic this is. Like, you're hyping this up like it's fucking Christmas. Like, you're hyping this up to these kids who think that you're hyping up a series. That's what the shit talking was. The shit talking was not, look at Swift. Look at Swift at being fucking transgender. What the fuck? That's not what it was. So those texts trying to prove that whole story are invalid. That it's out of context, and it's not showing that he's transphobic. It's not showing that Ashley is transphobic. I was joining in on the shit talking. I was saying, yeah, I don't know what the fuck Swift is doing. This looks bad. The texts even say, I wish I had them right now so I could look, but I'm pretty sure it said, like, I don't know if it was Ashley or Jesse. Someone said, like, it's a bad look. And it is. It is a bad look. So I wanted to, like, go back to that and say, like, yeah, that those are completely out of context. They don't prove anything. What made you want to talk about this? That just happened a while ago. I said earlier that I've been wanting to say this for a long time, a year and a half. Jesse has known for like a year and a half that I wanted to say this publicly. But up until recently, I didn't really have a change of heart until recently, where I'm just like, I enough time has passed, guys. I want to make this. I want to, and it is kind of like cringe to like dig up something that's so old and something that happened a long time ago. But I got to dig it up because it's not going to sit right with me if I don't say my honest opinion on it. So that's why it's happening right now. So yeah, the texts, I've told you my honest opinion at this point. The head shaving, I've told you my honest opinion at this point. Marin says, clear the air. Exactly, bro. Listen, me and Jesse have had beef. We are in that Swift live stream. We hashed out most of like the actual personal beef that we had. We had beef. We've thrown jabs in videos. I did a lot more. But we've had beef. There's multiple people that have had beef with Jesse. We've had beef. I'm not here to glaze Jesse and say, like, bro has never done anything wrong. No, bro. I'm saying, what I care about is the fucking truth. And I morally do not agree with what I did. I became someone that I hated, canceling someone out of pure bitterness and not actual facts to back up. If Jesse was actually transphobic, then yeah, I think everyone should know. That wasn't what I was going along with this because I wanted to do anything I could to get back at this motherfucker. Get back at him for just coping, just thinking like, oh, I don't even know, bro. I was a toxic mindset. And everyone who, I'm going to say my opinion, any of these people can correct me if I'm wrong, all these motherfuckers that joined in on this cancel train, aside from Swift, which in my opinion, I think even Swift did it for, attention. I think Swift wanted to, Swift literally said multiple times, it's World War III. Like, Swift was literally saying, I'm dropping a nuke. Poogle Hall with the $1.99 donation. Appreciate it, bro. I love you. I love you too, Poogle. I love you, bro. Yeah. Thank you, bro, for the donation. All these people that joined in on this cancel train, a lot of them had personal beef with Jesse. A lot of it was personal beef. That wasn't even fucking related to the trans shit. So, Swift definitely did that for attention. It was a joke. I know. Can we get back to the fucking joke for a second? I'm gonna say this right now. Dude, the joke is fucking retarded, bro. Like, the joke, getting mad about that joke, it is retarded. It's fucking stupid. It was a serial killer joke. It was not dead naming Swift. I knew that even at the time when I sent that to Swift. I knew, this is a stretch, bro. This is a stretch. But I knew that just saying that name in that clip would piss Swift off. So I sent it to Swift. But I knew even at the time, what is it, bro? Really fishing for shit. So everyone that joined in on this, they got their personal beef. Fucking Boogie, mad about some crypto shit, investing in crypto or some shit. I don't. Boogie's just mad about that, so he's trying to, he just wanted to take it out on Jesse, whatever, and maybe other personal beef that they had. Michael, it's this more personal fucking beef, story fire business bullshit, fucking grim drama with hookers showing up. It's all shit that's so fucking unrelated to the actual transphobia issue. And the other tenants, like Nick and all of them, again, I'm not speaking on the drama with Nick and all of them. I'm not going to say who's right and wrong. But, I think everyone can admit this was weaponized as fuck. The transgender shit was weaponized. It was used as a tool to get back at Jesse, let out our anger on Jesse. And, dude, that just doesn't sit right with me. I'm sorry. That doesn't sit right with me. I don't care. And if you don't like me now, because you still hate Jesse for personal, and you can hate Jesse for your personal shit. You can hate him for your personal beef. But if you don't like me for saying something that deep down is true and this is facts and he's not fucking transphobic, you can fucking unsubscribe and not talk to me. We all can agree that bro is not fucking transphobic. He's not. Has he shit-talked Swift? Yeah. But I've had private conversations with Jesse where I knew that Jesse genuinely cared about Swift. And it was not a thing where it's like, Swift is fucking trans, bro. Oh my god, it's so fucking weird, bro. It's so, no, it wasn't that. So, I think everyone really jumped on this. They saw this as an opportunity. Someone said Swift weaponized that, literally tried to cancel Jesse's career. Everyone did, but I will say Swift really pressured everyone to do it. That doesn't make it right. Everyone I had the choice to say, like, no, Swift, I'm not doing that. But that toxic mindset, it just kicked right in, and I was like, fuck yeah, I'll drop a real bomb on this motherfucker. I'll post some texts that actually mean nothing. They don't mean anything. Let that be known right now. Those texts mean fucking nothing. Because it's just shit talking about, yes, it is related to trans shit in a way, but it was talking about Swift hyping it up and not making it look real. It's not like I posted text of Jesse saying, like, fucking, I hate trans people, they're freaks. That's not what it was. That's not what it was. So, I did all of the private conversations that I've had with Jesse, he had real concern. He had real concern for Swift. And I never once saw an ounce from Jesse of like hatred, bigotry. He just wanted to make sure that his friend was going through such a huge change like this. He wanted to make sure that it was like a real thing. And yeah, there was shit talking going on in that house, but there was never any transphobia. And you can believe me or you cannot believe me, but I was there. And I was one of the people that really tried to cancel Jesse when this all went down. And now I'm taking all of that back. And I'm saying that I do not agree with canceling someone when you actually don't truly mean what you're saying. I think that's fucked up. Double Pulse said, so many people chimed in with personal beef that had no connection. Exactly. It's all personal shit. And it actually is surprising to me that, for one, that I did this, but also, like, multiple big, YouTubers stooped to that level of, like, canceling someone, ruining their career. Here's the thing. I'm small. I'm so small. I'm basically a nobody on the internet. I'm not a fucking YouTuber. I'm not like some big internet personality. So not only am I against canceling someone for illegitimate reasoning, but also it didn't really, I don't know how it feels to have my career as a content creator jeopardized like that. I don't know how it feels. So at the time, like, I did know it was fucked up, but I didn't know, it's hard to really put myself in the shoes of, like, having a whole career at stake and having these people that I used to call my friends try to take that away from me. Like, when you really try to put yourself in Jesse's shoes during that situation, yeah, it's a fucked up situation. Kid behind the camera did apologize to Jesse. Jesse still didn't want anything to do with him. And this goes right back to me saying, if someone tried doing this to me, I would never fucking talk to them again. This isn't me, glazing Jesse, let me back in the fucking house, bro. No. I'm saying this to get the truth out there because I publicly told everyone one way how I felt, and now I'm publicly being real, and I'm closing it for good. There's no closure yet. Me emailing Jesse privately 2 years ago is not closure. It's not closure. It's not. The truth comes out. Awesome stream, bro. Wait, what's that? Oh, Marin. Awesome stream, bro. Yeah, truth comes out. Yes. Thank you, Marin. Appreciate it, bro. Yeah, the truth comes out one way or another, and it's just like, let's close this, but let's close the transphobia shit. Let's really be real. If you don't agree with me, I'm sorry. If you still hate Jesse, okay. But don't do that. Like, I want someone to show me evidence of him being transphobic, because I was there and I didn't see it. I jumped on this whole thing to just to be petty. the Jeffrey Dahmer thing is so fucking stupid. Swift played like serial killer clowns and shit. Like it's so. It was not a dead name thing. Like, so guys, I have touched on it a little bit. I've touched on it. You know, I've said my opinion. But we're gonna do that Discord call now. We're gonna get Devin and Jack in here. Devin and Jack, if you're watching right now, go ahead and hop in. They might already be. Might be in Shallow Live. They're not. Hey, everyone, hop in Shallow Live. Well, let's have a conversation. Devin said ready to join. All right, join up, bro. We still got 129 viewers in here. Thank you everyone so much for tuning in. This is I really like the streaming thing. I'm gonna do this a lot. I'm gonna do this pretty frequently. I like streaming a lot. Still getting everything set up. We'll have a better mic, better camera soon. Again, the Discord is in the description. You can become a member now for the channel. Obviously, once I actually start putting videos out again, that would be a good time to become member. And yeah, we're trying to get as many people in the Discord as possible. Have a little community. Let's join in with Devin here. Devin. Little community.
Hello?
Join in with bro's watching the fuck. I can hear myself. Hear myself. What's up, man?
Hello?
Hello? It's over. Wrap it up.
I can hear you. No, I can hear you.
Thank you, everyone, for watching. Oh, you can hear me. All right, cool.
Yeah.
Here, let me switch over to camera on.
Camera's broken.
Holy shit! I thought that was my monitor. Devin's camera. There's like lines in it.
What the fuck is happening?
Bro looks like he's streaming like from a fucking.
You're being dissected. There we go.
Using a calculator for a camera. All right, hold on. I'll switch over.
Deactivate and reactivate.
Jack is also in the call. What up, Jack?
Fuck you, Jack. Always you kick him out.
Yep, always chowing on something. What up?
Can I kick him? Can I kick Jack out of here?
Goldfish.
Goldfish.
Yeah, get
Fuck you.
bro. Okay,
And
okay.
milk. Is that milk? Is that milk? Dude. Fucking gross.
Yeah, good choice of snack and everything, man. So good. Yeah, Coca-Cola, nice. I don't have any. I'm gonna turn down my light a little.
There goes
bit.
the viewers. Bye, everyone.
Goodbye. Okay, let's talk. All right. Let's talk a little bit, guys. Let's talk. What do you guys think? Do you guys think Jesse's a transphobe? Let's hear your opinions, because I've kind of gone through what I think, but you guys we've all made jabs in the videos.
We did a whole series about it.
Oh yeah, yep, a whole series.
We did a whole series.
Devin, especially you, because you were in the Swift live stream when that whole drama went down. What is your take on all of this? What's going through your head?
He's not transphobic. Let's just say that. I basically mirror everything you say. Like, we 100% weaponized all of that. And this is me coming on here to say, like, sorry. Sorry for weaponizing it. Obviously, there's issues. We have issues with Jesse. There is real issues there. But when it comes to the transphobic shit, that was weaponized. Like, for sure.
Yeah.
We used it to piggyback our personal issues, and that I don't agree with. I'd be pissed if someone did that to me, as would you, as would anyone. So,
right.
I'm sorry for that. I mean, that's actually fucked up, and I feel like we've all grown from that. And to anyone watching this who still is saying he's not transphobic, that's the point.
Right.
Thank you for paying attention for the last hour.
Yeah, a lot of the stuff that I've told you, especially during the time period where the whole cancellation thing was going down, you know, obviously I was trying to hype up this idea. I remember telling you a lot, just in general, shit talking Jesse from my point of view, like in the house, like, bro, like I'm so glad I got out of there, blah, blah, blah. So I'm relaying a lot of this information to you, and obviously we're friends. We're all gonna hype each other up on this, like, let's shit talk Jesse. Hell yeah, let's fuck this guy. Let's make jabs at him, you know. So, I guess I want to, Jack, what is your opinion? Because you've also joined in on, yeah, finish your milk, by all means. You fucking child. I'm kicking you from the call.
No. All right. What are we talking about?
Get him out.
So, yeah, tell me a little bit. Yeah, yeah.
I also want to say I had my own personal issues with Jesse dating back forever. I mean, I was pissed that I wasn't like in the house. I was a kid.
Yeah.
I think when this went down, I was what, like 19? 19. I was a teenager, and there was shit dating back to when I was like 15 years old being a dumbass. So I had my own personal beef that I never worked through. That's why I fucking jumped on this real quick.
Yeah.
I was like, fuck yeah, cancel Jesse. But looking back at it, it's like, no.
It's just fucked up. Because we're trying to, like, take this dude's career. Like, it's, I think we like this, like I was saying earlier, we like being controversial. We've done that with Storyfire before. We've tried to have these big, you know, things with different stuff.
Lawsuit.
Yeah, where we tried to, you know, stir the pot with a lot of things. And I think I'm just surprised I think we really tried to convince ourselves at the time that he is transphobic. I think because it is. And I think
we were. It's not like we were convinced. We successfully convinced ourselves.
Yeah, we really tried to rationalize that, and because I don't think at the time when we were canceling him that our mindset was just 100% like, yeah, we're lying. Everything we're saying right now is lies. Because I feel like if it was that, we would be like, this is fucked up. What are we doing? I don't think we would do that. I think we actually really like lied to ourselves until we believed it, so that we could rationalize like, yeah, this isn't fucked up. We're doing a good thing. We're canceling this guy. So, Jack, like I was saying, you know, you've joined in on these jabs and shit. Do you think Jesse is transphobic? Let's get a real honest. This is not a fucking work from home. This is not a skit that we're doing. I want a real opinion. For the 113 viewers that are in here right now, do you think Jesse is transphobic?
No, I don't. I was just bored.
Well, there you have it, folks. Never cancel someone for boredom. I think that's the moral of the story today. When you're bored, ride a bike. Do something. Play a game. Do not cancel someone for being transphobic. Someone said I always like the shallow logo. Not gonna lie. Thank you. Appreciate it. Yeah, so God, we've been through a lot of stuff with Jesse and drama, like I said, with Storyfire and all of that. Can we all agree that there's no actual damning evidence? None of us have ever seen evidence of Jesse being transphobic.
No.
I never saw anything, and I was literally there. I've had conversations with Jesse that would prove literally the opposite. But it was really easy during that time of canceling him to paint him as a villain, because like I said, you could take texts out of context. Those texts out of context do look bad. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
So and it looks bad alone just because Swift isn't in there. So people see that and they're like, okay, this is like believable that he's actually transphobic because Swift isn't in this group chat. That tells me that there's shit talking going on. Like it does look bad, but it's just it's very easy to paint someone as a villain especially when you have all these like big YouTuber names joining in on it. And like I said earlier, I don't think any of those people actually genuinely believe that he's a transphobe. I don't believe it.
No.
I don't know.
I think most of them have taken it back by now.
I think so. Yeah, someone said in chat that, like, have they said publicly? Are there videos that are saying...
I mean, Boogie responded to your tweet saying, like, he takes it back or whatever.
Yeah, it's only Boogie that's, like, took it back publicly.
Like, I think maybe people have... I think they've kind of danced around the idea like I did a while ago, like emailing him. But I wanted, and they might have said publicly, like, like on tweets and all that. But a big reason why I want to do this stream is because I want to make it, I want as many people watching as possible. I want it to be as frozen in time as possible that, let's put an end to this transphobic shit. I want it to be like a whole thing, not just like, I didn't want to just make a tweet and be like, oh, by the way, that was all bullshit. Thank you guys. Like, I didn't want, this needs to be a whole dramatic thing because it is like a serious subject. And what do you say we watch let's go through the Keemstar show because I want us to commentate on that because that's, I'm not gonna lie, I was crying laughing during that stream.
We were not friends at the time. Me and you were not talking.
Yeah, no.
That stream brought us back.
Yeah.
To friendship.
It was that crazy. We were like, what the fuck? I think I was just crying laughing out of like, I can't believe this is happening right now. And anything with Keem, his reactions and everything, like it was just fucking hilarious. Like it was just it was funny. So I'm gonna pull up the get that out of here. I'm gonna pull up the stream right now. Just look at 111 viewers. Thank you guys again.
Falling off. Wee.
Drama over. Bye.
Goodbye.
Yep.
All right.
Let's see. A lot of people in the Discord server. Like 10 people joined.
Hell yeah. Thank you guys.
There's some
you.
people in the waiting.
Yeah, there's
Bilbo.
Bilbo Baggins is in waiting right now.
Well, we are not currently pulling anyone in. Maybe after we do the commentary, if someone wants to talk to us on Discord, join the waiting room. We'll talk a little bit, and then I want this stream to be maybe 2.5 hours. Just want to make sure I get through everything, but not drag on too long. This fucking stream is 3 hours long, so we are gonna skim. We're gonna skim through this shit. We're not doing a subathon.
You just watch the recap video. That's on like the channel.
Because I think
is there a recap?
There is a recap,
Yeah.
but I think there's some things that are left out, like some funny shit. Because I want to watch like the videos that they kind of submitted at the beginning, like Boogie and them and shit. None of that's in the recap. Okay, I'm gonna stream this. Let's try this out. I haven't done this yet live. I'm gonna stream it to you guys in the call, and then I'm also gonna pull it up for the stream to see it full screen. This is fucking like giving me a stroke because like I'm sharing my screen on Discord, but I'm also sharing my screen like with the fucking stream. All right, share your screen. Let's do this. Okay.
See.
You guys see this?
I can see it. The question is, how does it look on your stream?
Well, it shows that it's your stream is running. It doesn't actually show it, but if I pull up the
Well, it says we've paused the preview. I think if you just click onto Discord, it should pop up on Discord. Like if you hit play and then go to Discord.
Yeah. Okay.
Try that.
Yes. So I'm gonna try to. I'm gonna. Well, it's kind of hard because I can't skim through it or anything. Yeah, I can. Yeah, I can. I think I can if I still share the. So let's. So I'm gonna try.
Oh, shit.
Wow.
As a matter of
Time
fact,
out. Boys will be boys. That's a
play it.
girl.
That's
a woman,
That's-
Jeffrey.
That's a girl.
That is a girl.
That's a girl.
Okay, so yeah,
Come on.
boys won't be boys because that is a beautiful lady.
Come on.
Yeah,
I know
this is
there's
confusing.
I know
Hold on.
there's like
This is gonna be easier. Let me just pull it up for. I'm gonna pull up the.
Would it be easier if I shared my screen and you just watched it live?
I'm just gonna switch to my. Like my display, the display that I'm watching the video on, so that way I can share it with you guys, but they
Okay. And it should still work for us, right?
yeah. So
Okay.
I'm just gonna do that.
And you can like switch back if you want to show our face cams. But
Right.
it'll just be commentary for the most part. So
Pause it because Salvo Pancakes needs
You
some
guys can see it,
context
right?
here, and if Salvo Pancakes needs some
I can see
context,
it.
probably the
Okay.
audience here. Whose video are we watching
This-
here, and who is this?
this
gonna
woman
skim
is the
through.
girlfriend of McJuggerNuggets. So he's filming his
Okay, so they were talking about Jeffrey Dahmer, who's a notorious serial killer that grew up very close to me. I was under the impression when she said Jeff Dunn, I thought they were talking about Jeff Dunham, the
Okay, so the fuck are we talking about? Jeff Dunham. So yes, obviously that's the joke I was talking about. The stupid fucking joke that started all of this. Jeffrey Dahmer. I mean it's retarded.
puppet master,
So-
a comedian.
basically they're watching that
We know who
series on
Jeff Dunham is,
Netflix
yes.
that everyone's watching, and he threw Emily's name in there, her dead name in there. So he was offended by that. And he's getting she's getting some heat right now because people are saying, well, just take a joke. But we'll show you it's more than that. Go ahead, read the next one, Salvo. I'm sorry, I'm so tired.
It's okay, old man. From Emily.
Okay, so this is
Saxon.
actually-
also another moment here using the most masculine clip of me.
Yeah, I forgot to bring
when
this
you
part
have
up.
updated footage for when
This
I
little
worked
edit
for you after
that
I
Jesse made.
publicly came out about my transition here. Seems like Emily might need grammar help, or I might need to go back to school to read. But I think I understand what she means. She's painting a parallel of another McJuggerNugget dead naming and making fun of her trans
And we'll
rights.
scroll down to the next one.
Oh, got a lot of reading tonight. I've publicly defended you in the past about not being transphobic on your subreddit just to protect you, and I've stayed quiet far too long. The hurtful things you said to me, the most valuable...
So yeah, pretty much Swift's going off on Jesse here. Publicly, making all this publicly. Oh
time
shit.
of my life.
I want to see this Michael response.
Vulnerable
I like
time.
seeing
Thank
this
you,
because
Dan.
I don't have
The
access
most
to any of
valuable
this.
time of my life while
I don't even know if
living
these
with you
tweets
will
are
be
still
something
public.
I'll sadly never forget. The amount of emotional damage you caused me left me in a lot of pain and suffering. I never was going to come out and say anything. Okay, so basically, this is her twit longer about McJuggerNuggets being transphobic, which is the worst thing you can...
10 years now. This video is about my former employer and best friend, McJuggerNuggets, who I worked for twice in my life. Now, last night, I got a clip sent to me from his girlfriend's live stream during a time where they basically ended up
Wonder who sent that.
comparing me to a serial killer. Now, I'm going to have to
Yeah.
defend myself for
wonder.
context in this video, but when his girlfriend was talking about the Netflix series Jeffrey Dahmer, she asked, what's his name? Jesse responded by saying, Jeffrey Sachs, halfway stopping himself through my last name, and then proceeds to say, I mean Dahmer. And then when I called him out publicly about this on Twitter, he says, it's just jokes. You know, boys will be boys, just jokes.
Wow.
As a matter of fact,
Boys will be boys. That's a girl. That's a
girl.
woman, Jeffrey.
That's a girl.
That is a girl.
That's a girl.
Okay, so yeah,
Come on.
boys won't be boys because that is a beautiful lady.
Come on. I
Roll
know
it.
there's
Right, and again, this is just, it's more, it's all just fucking nitpicking shit, like,
Yes.
Jesse said boys will be boys accidentally. Like, it's clear. Like, there's no one can find something where Jesse is saying, like, hey, Swift is a man. He's not a woman.
Here's the thing. Jesse's saying that is a saying.
Right.
He's not saying it to be like transphobic. Jesse's saying that is like, it's a saying. Boys will be boys. You say that about. Anyway, it's just a fucking saying.
Also,
you just say that.
For as long as Jesse has known Swift, she has been male until before the transition.
It's like,
so yeah,
a lot of like, I don't know.
Go through this a little bit. Other people submitted.
Coming from the AUG RFC community.
We got kid behind a camera here.
What is the worst thing you think about Swift? And I said, I don't know. He's a P word. And Jesse said, worse. I don't know what could be worse than that. But he kept going, and we had a little bit of a conversation.
Okay, pause it. He said a lot there. Do you want to break that down for the chat, Keem?
I think we should listen to what's worse than a P word.
Okay. I mean...
Finally, Jesse told me that Emily is a transgender.
Okay.
Now, right off the
Can you guys not hear the...
This is why I'm saying...
Let me turn it
this
up a little
is
bit.
not jokes. This is actually, according to these
stream
witnesses, right, McJuggerNuggets being transphobic.
Turn it up some.
If he's saying... that, you know, turning trans or whatever is worse than being
two vapes in his hand?
P-word. Salvo, come on.
Well, there's nothing worse than being a P-word.
So.
That's 100%.
Doing fucking cigarettes.
I mean, P-words, McJuggerNuggets, I think you...
What, Jack?
What?
I want to see like the full like Michael video and all the
You
other
should
ones.
look into what a
They did
pedophile
not show
actually
those.
is.
I know.
And I made a video where I kind of said the same thing to Jesse.
Keem, hold on a minute.
Okay, so...
I don't need to be reprimanded.
So proud of you. And I have some stuff to apologize for because I said a lot of stupid jokes, and we said that...
Yeah, like, I didn't...
So this is so clearly fake crying. I'm just gonna say it.
Can I say I do not like Salvo?
Yeah, I don't think any... yeah.
I don't think anyone does. Yeah.
A lot of shit happened with Salvo. He's kind of a freak. From what I've heard.
I just thought Jessica was just...
Yeah, this is fake.
Fake crying. Fuck.
In my opinion, like, that shit's fake.
JuggerNuggets out it.
You know, we got
Jesse
Nick.
said about Swift when Swift decided to tell Jesse that she was transitioning. So I already knew Swift was transitioning prior to Swift telling Jesse, but when Swift told Jesse, Jesse called me and said that Swift has mental illness. Basically said that, you know, Jesse can easily talk Swift out of transitioning, and basically said that she's going to look like a fat woman, a fat, ugly woman, and the pills are just going to make her fatter. And also said, like, this is all for clout, this is just a phase, like, type shit like that. It was real fucked up shit. He just straight up mentioned that.
Yeah. So, one, that was never said to me personally. I've already said what was said to me. Never did Jesse say to me privately, like, I'm gonna try to get Swift to detransition. I'm gonna try, like, this is fucking, like, what a freak, or any of that shit. So I have nothing to speak on this Nick segment. Like, I feel like what it is, like, this is what I was doing during this time. I was saying this pretty much exact shit like this, like Nick. I would take the truth and I would spin it. So I would take the truth of, like, Jesse was talking to me about Swift transitioning, and then I would spin it and really exaggerate it and make it seem like, you know, Jesse was shit talking Swift being trans behind her back. Like, it's just, you know, this is basically what I was doing at this time.
If you want to stop the hunger in the world, stop.
Nice.
Good ad.
Roll it. Is there anything else? This all seems like an organized...
You know, we got Migs, but, like, I don't care about watching that.
Boogie!
Boogie.
It's very, like, hard to look at. I just wish he would stood behind a white wall. Pretty brothers.
What the hell is happening? Play it.
Her and I had been friends for years.
Cheap fireplace.
She had shared with me her...
My camera's so bright. Let me turn my camera down.
Thoughts of self-harm, and we bonded over that. And I think because of that, her and I have been closer.
Is that better?
Longer than Jesse and I have.
Not buying this story either, Bookie.
And when she...
I do.
I'm not buying this story either. This is the most dramatic, scripted bullcrap in the world.
Salvo, I know these guys.
Okay.
I talk to these guys
Let
as
me know
much
if that's
as I
better,
talk
Kyrie.
to you. All right? Just like I do almost every fucking YouTube.
Okay.
I'm on the phone until I wake up till I go to bed. What he's saying is the fucking truth.
right, cool.
I've known about this thing of harassing Emily and bullying Emily for months, but it was private. It's behind the scenes. It's not my business to put this out there.
100%. And I agree with everything that you're saying,
I've
Keem.
known about this for a while.
I know. I agree.
Had not been supportive. And in fact, Jesse had done things that were clearly harmful to her.
Boogie has just stated on my tweet, 2 days ago, that he, none of this is true, by the way. I feel like I should just remind everyone of that. So, I mean, there you have it, folks. We got a Boogie right here saying shit that he has just said.
Do you want the quote? I'll get the quote.
Yeah, if you could, please.
Let me find the word for word what he said on your tweet.
Yeah,
okay.
Let's hear it, because he's saying right here a lot of shit.
He said, "If I may say so, someone who originally accused him as being transphobic, I have changed my mind on that. Just my 2 cents." End quote. That is what he said on Twitter.
Yep, and you guys can go check it too.
Last night.
A
little over 24 hours ago.
So everyone keep that in mind. What Devin just said, a direct quote from Boogie last night, and then let's watch what he's saying here.
And it breaks my heart to know that. And she went on to tell me stories of before she transitioned, when she was living with Jesse, when she was working with Jesse, stories of manipulation and abuse.
He said, she said.
Abuse.
And I've seen
it is abuse.
And his dad at their most angry, their most unhinged, their most verbally assaulting, violent.
I'm still waiting for the transphobia part. I don't want to hear about abuse or any of that. That again, it's all he said. Where's the transphobia shit? Where is I want to hear that.
If Emily says it happened, I believe her.
Okay, so there you have it. So basically, so what would that mean? That Boogie trying to say now that he doesn't believe Emily anymore? Is that
basically?
So Boogie is saying that he does not trust Emily. Basically, folks, that's basically what that means. Because he's saying here that he's just taking her word.
He has said on an interview stream that everything Swift said was wrong. That he shouldn't have believed her.
He said that on what, a lolcow?
No, I think it was Tookie Tom was doing an interview with him.
Okay.
A long time ago.
Okay. So yeah, then all right, well there you go then. So again, this all comes back to Swift was feeding us this pressuring people, this narrative of come on guys, go with me. Fuck Jesse. And people were buying into it because everyone has personal fucking beef. Like I said, Boogie's pissed off about, I think this crypto shit already happened at this point. And I think that was already a thing. So Boogie was already salty about that. But let's get back into this.
Because I've seen firsthand the kind of environment that was.
I don't know what he's talking. Is he referring to the Halloween stripper thing?
Okay, so you got Boogie in full
Here we go.
support.
So this is a good thing I want to. This is a good thing I want to go over. I want to go over Jesse's response that he put on Twitter during this whole transphobia cancellation movement.
I've joked about Swift watching this. You could have just hit me up privately, but of course
and then
you make it
pause
public.
because it also needs to be said here, right? We heard it on the video here. Do we really need to be going this hard over a joke? I mean, Keemstar, right. Everybody says jokes. Jokes are on the internet for the longest time here. Jokes are jokes. It's no.
But it's not even a joke about dead naming. It's not even that.
Yeah.
It's a joke about Swift being a serial killer.
Yeah, that was a character in the videos since Swift was in the videos. Years and years of fucking characters that Swift has played.
Right. On everything, I truly, genuinely believe Jesse. That wasn't even on his mind about dead naming Swift and saying Jeff. I truly believe that was not what he was doing. He was making a Jeffrey Dahmer joke. So, I mean, I gotta say, I agree with what Savo's saying. Like, it's a fucking joke. But even going further than what Keem and Salvo are saying, like, it's like they think that it feels like Salvo's saying, like, yeah, so it's a dead name joke. Like, who cares? It's not even a dead name joke. I don't think it's even that.
It's not that.
Yeah, I don't think that's what it is.
Joke.
No, you don't go that hard as a joke. There's no canceling McJuggerNuggets for a joke, but
kind of. That's kind of what happened.
That's what started. That was the kicking point. I mean, here's the problem. That joke that he made, innocent joke, was just fuel to, well, now we can bring all this other shit up because it's relevant.
Right. It's fishing, it's reaching, it's like, look, he's dead naming me live. Now I can, it's just, it really was.
It's like, here's something that he did live. Let me use this as like a nexus point. And then here's all this extra information that nobody knew about.
Exactly. Yep.
According to all these other people around McJuggerNuggets, it's not a joke. And that's why we played the videos.
It is. It's a dead naming joke.
Went through the play his full defense.
I really think
that's definitely what it is. You know what? You're right. It's a dead naming joke, and no, it's just not. It's not. It's a harmless serial killer joke. I even knew at the time, like I said before earlier in the stream, that this joke is fucking stupid to get mad about. I knew that. I knew it.
I think we needed to
going through with this and all this. But me saying Jeffrey is pretty fucked up. And the other people jumping in on the bandwagon, it's pretty fucked too. After I've always tried to do my best with everybody, but it was literally a joke. Swift and I have been friends for 6 years, and it's always been like shooting jokes. Swift's made a million jokes too. I don't fucking care what the jokes are. It's all in good fun. It's boys will be boys, or how it was back then. Obviously, she's transitioned now. And
what do you say? Can we?
He literally says the saying, like, without, you can tell it's not intentional to be malicious. He says the saying, which is a very common saying, and then you can tell
in context. In context, boys will be boys, or how it was back then.
Right. That's why I'm saying you can tell he said it unmaliciously at first, and then you can tell the thought creeped in his head, like, oh god, like I'm gonna get fucking backlash for saying that, and then he tries to correct himself and say, like, back then, nothing of what he just said, like, it just doesn't seem like he's trying to, like, do these digs intentionally. It just doesn't seem like
no.
Can we go back a little bit? What exactly did he say?
Boys will be boys. Well, at the time they were boys, Keem.
Oh.
I heard that these
like, not gonna lie, yeah, that is like a, do I think it's a mishap and he didn't mean it? Yeah, but I think that looks pretty, like, that's like bad timing for the situation. Like, I can agree that, like, people would see that and be like, oh my god, like, but let's be real. He didn't mean to say boys will be boys to try to call Swift a guy. Like, it's just not.
Yeah, no.
It's not what it is.
New breasts, that, like, Boogie, a kid behind the camera, and everything. I heard that these
years, and it's always been, like, shooting jokes. So it's made a million jokes too. I don't fucking care what the jokes are. It's all in good fun. It's
How about that?
I'm not.
I've been very honest with my
Here we go.
LGBT.
Here we go.
Can you
access to the fucking text? Let's see this, guys. All right.
Full size here, Chris.
Yes.
Thank you, buddy.
So I'm going to pull that up here. So photo of Emily's face, right?
Mm-hmm.
The timestamp of 12/19/21. What does that mean? Thanks for that. If you continue to go down, the fact that now she's transitioning. So this is apparently what I understand from the timeline. Keem,
No. He said he, not she.
No, I know. I'm just covering my bases here.
Okay.
So this is the time frame that this is the thing. You guys,
you are so lame, bro. You really are. Go ahead.
You guys are fucked. You guys are fucked.
Thanks for the $5 Jessica Pizzle. Read
Okay, so I'm just going to read it. So, yeah, this is what I was referring to. These are the texts that I put out of context, trying to push this narrative. So I'm saying, yeah, it's Jesse, screenshotting Swift, hyping this up, saying, what does it mean? He literally says, right here, we can see it right here. He says, the fact he's doing a Twitter countdown like Christmas is ridiculous, and the bio shit, and he says right here, right after, nobody actually does this if this was a real thing. What Jesse is talking shit about is the hyping up aspect. He's talking shit about making this some big fucking, ordeal. Hyping it up, because that does seem, am I wrong to say that does seem like not sincere? That seems weird to do.
No, it doesn't seem sincere. And that's all Jesse is saying in these, this text conversation doesn't prove anything other than it proves what you were saying earlier about him worrying.
Yeah. Right.
And not thinking it's genuine.
Yes. This is just him, is it shit talking? Yeah. Obviously, Swift isn't in this group chat, so it is shit talking. Swift was getting on a lot of our nerves, and, it is petty, shit talking, but this right here is not transphobia. This is making fun of, it's criticizing how Swift is doing this. It's not, it's
super chats, let Salvo be, and it's transition. Go ahead.
Thank you for all the new members, guys.
Yeah,
on YouTube.
That's pretty much it. Those are the text messages.
Gotcha. Yeah.
So it's that is all of you.
I'm over here I'm doing the super chats now.
And even I joined in. I was saying, yes, I don't see it looking good, because I do want to cover that last text too. We're gonna have to deal with the repercussions, really losing his mind. It doesn't, all that Jesse is trying to say with this whole fucking thing, all Jesse is trying to say is that at this point, because I believe this was after the head shaving thing, I think that at this point, Jesse was pretty convinced, even I was pretty convinced, this is more deep than what it actually is. There's some kind of issue here or something. We weren't totally positive that Swift actually felt wanted to be transgender. So, right. Jesse at this point, he's convinced that Swift is going through some kind of episode. So that's why he's saying we're gonna have to deal with the repercussions, losing his mind. He's not saying that because he's trans, he must have mental issues. He's saying he doesn't think that he's actually trans. That doesn't mean that he's saying, okay, Swift is trans, Swift genuinely feels trans, and Swift is losing his mind and we have to deal with it. That's not what it is. It's Jesse doesn't think that he is genuinely transgender. So he's saying he's going through shit right now. Does it look bad? Is it shit talking? Like I said, yes, it is shit talking, but you can't look at these texts and say okay, you can't just 100% go to he's transphobic, because it's an out of context screenshot, and none of you people were there like I was, and none of you saw the actual conversations that took place behind closed doors. That's pretty much the text messages. Let's just skip to the call of Jesse and Swift.
Yeah, the rest is just fucking Salvo.
Yeah. Talking
bullshit. A lot of the stream is just Salvo being a fucking idiot.
Wrong, and now you're trying to backpedal. Backpedal, motherfucker.
Yeah, let's start here.
You're the one that's trying to fucking backpedal here. Literally, there's people there that witness you doing that shit.
Swift.
How about this? When I told you I was canceling my Tesla, and then you said, let's have a talk about your transition, because I find it's very worrying that you'd rather have a fake vagina than a Tesla.
I never even said that, because I actually told you that buying a Tesla would have been stupid and to actually save your money.
Motherfucker, no you didn't. You came into my room downstairs and you fucking said that to my face. Don't try to fucking lie and manipulate, because that's all you fucking built your career off of.
Swift.
And you know it. And you fucking know it.
Swift, do you really want me to come out with all this shit? You really want me to say the stuff that you
do
said?
Do it, motherfucker. It's World War III. Because half the shit you're gonna say is gonna be proven false anyway.
There it is.
Swift, I leave the house and you start making inappropriate comments to my fucking girlfriend. After her.
Pause it. This is the exact. This is like textbook trying to cancel someone, like performative, trying to cancel someone, using it as an out.
Yeah,
like that. Watching back this, I haven't watched this back since the first time I watched it. Watching it back with a new perspective, like being out of the situation kind of, and looking at it with new eyes, fucking night and day.
Yeah. Jack, what do you have to say? I have it on Discord now, so I'm looking at the stream. Can now see you guys. What do you have to say?
I mean, yeah, it's different now.
Get him out.
At it, like, not angry at him.
When you really go back at this shit and watch it from a real perspective, like, let's cut the shit, let's be fucking real. It does seem like stretching.
I mean, even like when he made the Jeffrey Dahmer joke, I knew in the back of my head, like, who gives a shit? But
yeah,
we were angry, and we all
did, and we used it. It was it was just literally like Jesse said, we weaponized it, and that is exactly like he hit the fucking nail on the head. That is exactly what happened.
I remember even at the, I mean, we've been saying this for a while. I remember, I mean, we've said multiple times just amongst ourselves. We've said like, yeah, when Jesse said that, like that was like on point. Like that is real. Like we were weaponizing the shit. Like we've had that state of mind for a while.
Yeah.
Yeah. Here, let me switch back to the video here. Fucking, let me find it.
This is the real meat of this whole thing, is their conversation.
Yes.
Because that's this is very telling.
Yeah.
I asked her about her tank top because I was trying to figure out what kind it was so I could buy it.
Their reaction is fucking hilarious. Yeah, that again. This is actually, I haven't brought this up yet. Hold on, I want to take a moment. We still got 86 viewers in the stream. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. I appreciate you guys like sticking through this whole time and watching. I haven't brought this up yet. Yes, there was times. I mean, I've touched on it lightly. Swift would make inappropriate jokes to me on multiple occasions, saying very very weird things. I don't want to get too deep into it, man, because I just don't want to. Do I think Swift was doing these out of, like, to be malicious and try to be like, you know, try to be creepy? No, I think Swift just doesn't understand boundaries and social cues. But Swift would do weird, creepy shit. And this is one of those things that happened where Swift was asking about what type of fucking bra that Ashley has or something. So it said lit stream. Appreciate that, Jim. Thank you. Yeah, so Swift was asking Ashley about her bra, and you know, Jesse wasn't there, and Jesse took that as like kind of weird that right when Jesse leaves is when Swift does this, and it's just an odd thing to do.
Which I agree. I mean, was there malicious intent? Like you were saying, I don't think there was any malicious intent. You know, if any, very, very minimal.
Yeah.
But is it missing social cues, like severely, and not understanding boundaries? Yes.
Yeah.
And it is something to be upset about.
100%.
I think.
Oh yeah. If I was Jesse and that happened to my girlfriend, I'd be fucking livid and I'd be going off.
Yeah. No, putting myself in, I think we never put ourselves in his shoes. That's like the biggest thing is with us, is we never put ourselves in his shoes and said, what if this happened to me? And if I thought about it, if that happened to me, I'd be fucking livid.
Oh yeah.
I'd be pissed off too.
Yeah. Cause at that point, like in Jesse's shoes, you don't give a fuck if it's intentionally malicious or not. The fact is, the cold hard truth is you said it. Either way, you talked to his girlfriend about her bra, and that comes off as weird. Doesn't matter if you meant it however the fuck you meant it. Just like the jokes that Swift made towards me about estrogen and me taking estrogen, and you know, I'll just say there were jokes about sneaking estrogen in our food, and you know, shallow, like you know, you should.
Yeah, Jesse does say that on this stream.
Yeah. We'll get to that. It doesn't. Do I think Swift meant anything bad by it? No, but it doesn't matter. Swift still said that stuff, and it's weird. And at the time, I laughed it off because I'm this new guy coming into the fucking house. I'm not going to start anything. I told Jesse privately, like, what was going on and how I felt, and it was weird. And, you know, me and Jesse ended up telling Swift to her face about all the weird behavior, and I think they cover that later on as well. So we'll talk about that when that comes. Steven says, did Jesse at this point know about the transition when Swift was talking to Ashley? Yes, this was known. So, you know, at this point, Jesse was thinking, like I've been saying, like he didn't know what if Swift was genuine or not. And then you have these weird comments that are being made from Swift. That was also pushing Jesse towards like, is this like, you know, is this just like some weird, like, is Swift actually, does Swift genuinely feel like a transgender person, or is this one for attention, or two, is this like just some, like, is Swift trying to like be predatory towards us? Like, that was a genuine, like, one, like a question. Is this like some fetish shit? Like, what is this? What is happening? So when comments like this happened, that didn't really help Swift's case. All right, let's continue.
And you know that. Folks, about putting estrogen in my drink, start putting estrogen in my food, start putting fucking estrogen in Riley's shit.
There you go, folks. That is real. That happened.
Yes.
That happened.
I can corroborate that story personally.
Yeah, yes. Yeah. Why don't you tell your side of that real quick?
I also don't want to get into it too much.
Yeah.
Because this isn't like a attack, you know, Swift thing. But I can corroborate the fact that back in 2021, I have text proof of Riley coming to me about serious issues.
Yes.
And, you know, we talked about it, and I could tell back then, you know, 3 years ago, he was genuinely upset, and he was, you know, uncomfortable by these things. And he said these exact things. It is not an exaggeration. The jokes that are being talked about in this stream, and that, you know, the things that were said, is true. I can corroborate that, at least from my end of talking to him 3 years ago. This isn't something that was made up. These are texts that he had sent me when he was living in the house with all these people. So I can confirm, you know, a lot of these things that are being said.
Yeah, there are text conversations that we have still. And that's how you know, like, it's bad. If I'm telling Devin this stuff while I'm there real time, like, Swift said this today, Swift did this today, and it's really making me uncomfortable. And some people will say, like, why didn't you tell Swift? Well, at first I was laughing it off, but me and Jesse did tell Swift. It came to the point where we did tell Swift, like that it's weird behavior. But yeah, it was a thing. We're not gonna fucking start, you know, popping out all these text messages and shit to try to, like, that is not the goal of this stream, is to go cancel Swift, because we don't think that it was like we've already said multiple times, we don't think Swift is, you know, actually sexually harassing people. We don't think Swift is like that. When I say predatory, I mean, like, you know, predatory towards adults. I should make that known. Not like, you know, whatever, however other way you can misconstrue that. But like, we're not saying that Swift is predatory in that sense. We're not saying that Swift was doing any of this on purpose. We're just bringing up the fact that, you know, it's literally said on this Keemstar show that Jesse brings up that point, and we want to back that up. We do have text of us talking about that. That is something that was going on. We're not going to, we won't, and if we have to, we will show these text messages that I was sending Devin. And I will get into, like, all of that shit, but it's just, what's the point of digging deep into that when I don't even think that there was any intent behind it. Yeah, let's continue.
You start doing some freaky ass shit. I have to go to bed in my own house, locking my damn bedroom doors.
I don't know if that's an exaggeration.
Their fucking reactions kill me, dude.
Holy shit. I don't know if Jesse was actually locking his door. I will say...
I mean, there's no way to know. There's no way to... Maybe he was.
I don't know. One of the things I will say was, like, I would wake up in the morning and Swift is standing in my fucking room. While I'm sleeping, I would wake up, Swift is in there, barging in. I'm in my fucking boxers. Sometimes, you know, I might be changing or some shit. Like, it's just... Maybe Jesse was locking his door. I don't know. Anyways. And again, I'm not saying Swift was in my room to fucking touch me or anything. I'm saying that, you know, just social cues, boundaries. You don't just walk into someone's room to tell them anything. You don't... It's just weird.
Not saying Swift is a predator or anything. You're just saying, like, the boundaries... There was boundaries being crossed, and social cues weren't understood. So there is room to, like, be concerned and question these things. It's not coming out of nowhere.
Right.
Okay, now you're trying to play that. When you were there and you were laughing at it, the whole entire time as a joke.
Swift, does it sound like I'm laughing right now?
You were then.
That is not a good argument for anyone who's ever done anything bad or said a controversial thing, like, or, you know, has make someone... This happens a lot with this type of stuff, where you make someone feel uncomfortable, you make sexual comments, and they laugh it off because they don't know how to react.
Uncomfortable laugh.
Exactly. What Jack just said, it's a uncomfortable response.
Yeah.
It's a go-to, like, you're laughing it off, especially in my shoes, where not only is it a uncomfortable laugh, but I don't want to do anything because I'm in a very rough position. I'm fucking fresh, like, meat in this house. I don't want to, like...
You're new. You don't want to get there immediately be like, Jesse, Swift is doing this.
Exactly. Yeah, like, you're putting me in a spot where I literally... Yeah, there's nothing else I could do in that situation. I'm just laughing it off. Like, haha, yeah, okay. So that's stupid to say. That is a retarded thing to try to argue. Like,
that is a basic human psychological trait. Uncomfortable laughter. I mean, that is fucking... Anyone who doesn't even know psychology knows that when you are uncomfortable, your first reaction is laughter.
Yeah, you can't just say, you were laughing then. You were laughing then. That doesn't make it right. That doesn't mean that you didn't do anything wrong. That's stupid.
How about the time?
Wait. We have to stop here. Okay. The chat needs to confirm one thing. All right. Emily, were you putting estrogen?
No.
I was
in their food?
Dude, the amount of fucking mental pain you put me through.
Oh my God, Swift.
Jesse, you literally came down to my room this time last year, got into my head, and said, Swift, I don't think it's smart for you to transition.
Swift, go join the
make you fat.
Get behind the camera with the fake tears.
I want to resume this in a second, but I want to say real quick that yes, this is going back to what I said about Jesse having private talks with Swift, trying to understand. It was not to get Swift to detransition. That is not what Jesse told me. Jesse literally, I remember specifically Jesse telling me, like, I want to see if Swift truly feels this way. It was not trying to go in there. Jesse's mission was not to be like, I'm going to go in there and get Swift to fucking drop this whole shit. Like, this trans shit's weird, bro. That's not what happened. So Swift saying this, Swift is trying to turn this, to paint this as a bad thing when it's not. Swift is trying to turn this whole thing like, you tried to get me to detransition. No, that's not what it is. Jesse was just being blunt with even talking about the subject, because it's a touchy subject, but Jesse was saying, like, bro, I just want to know if you're fucking serious. Like, let me see the chat for a second. Yeah, Swift in this call, Brian says, Swift in this call is looking to dig Jesse in a hole, get views, instead of being mature about stuff and talk to Jesse. Yeah, it's just like, a lot of this is just, it's really reaching. It's really reaching from everyone who is trying to like join in on this. It's such a it's fucking fishing, man.
And Boogie and everyone's trying to put their bitter resentment, their
Exactly,
personal problems
right, yes.
towards me and weaponize it with this whole transgender shit. Jesse, you're trying to
That's
fucking
exactly what it
manipulate
is.
everybody because that's all you fucking do. If that's what you're doing because you have no attention anymore, so you decide.
I'll say this right now. Swift was manipulating everyone to join in on it. I mean,
Yes.
you're putting a spot where it's like, I don't want to be called transphobic now. Like, this motherfucker just go, like, holy shit, this is like, this is getting out of control.
Doing it to people who want a career. Boogie, Michael, me, you. People who want a career on the internet, the last thing you want is people coming at you saying, you're a fucking transphobe.
Yeah,
Look, I'll say right now, me and I know for a fact Riley is not transphobic. I'm not transphobic. I support them.
Thank you.
100%.
Thanks, Devin.
But Jesse isn't either.
yeah, no, like, Swift really was like, I was put in a spot. Everyone who was joining in was put in a spot where it's like, I don't know, man. Swift is like on a whole thing now, like going like, if Swift is willing to cancel Jesse publicly, anything is on, like, who knows what will happen. I'm not gonna. It just makes you and still, I could have said at the time, like, no, Swift, I'm not making this public, and that was my mistake. Very big mistake to like join in and try to, and like I said, that's when that mindset pops over of like, I'm an all or nothing guy, very all or nothing. If I'm either not doing it or I'm doing it to the most extreme point possible. Being all or nothing is not I wouldn't say that's necessarily a good trait, because that means like it's either I'm either not joining in publicly on this situation, or I am, and I'm gonna have a fucking hard hitting thing and really burn this fucking bridge with Jesse like that. I mean, I've said all this, but anyways.
Tried to come back at the one person. No attention, Jesse. Hold on. Pause, motherfucker.
Here we go.
When was
This is a
the
good
last time
point.
you had a million-plus view video
This is a
on
good
YouTube?
point
I've
of the
had
video.
2 in the last few months. I've had a 4.2 million view video recently on Facebook. Attention. I'm pretty sure I'm getting more fucking views when I actually try than you are currently. Why are you?
Yeah. So I mean, that's
petty.
Yeah, that's petty as fuck, bro. That's not a good look. Like, if you're trying to argue like this whole thing isn't for attention, maybe
And you're comparing views.
Yeah, maybe don't
Like
bring that up.
Jesse initially saying this is for attention. He has an argument. Whether it is or isn't, he has an argument to say that, because this is basically coming out of nowhere. But to Swift to rebut that with, well, I'm getting more views than you. It's like, what is this really about?
Mm-hmm.
Is this about being petty and trying to cancel someone just so you can cancel someone, or you actually have an issue?
Yeah.
So those are two very different things.
Yeah, that's not the best thing. That is, like, here's a tip: if you're ever canceling someone, and they are making the argument that you're doing it for attention and views, maybe don't bring up in that same debate your views and compare them and say that I'm doing better than you. That makes you look really fucking shitty. Steven said, if you made a tweet back then in Swift support, you would be retweeted. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. That's everyone was hopping on that train, man. Everyone was joining in,
especially because it was getting picked up by fucking Keemstar,
right?
And all these, like, it was a big deal. So it's like there was no like fence sitting on this. It's like you kind of had to be on Swift's side, or else you run the risk of being called transphobic.
Yes, exactly. That is a good point. Yeah, because once it becomes public thing, it's like, especially from my point of view, being there when it happened, like, I had to join. Well, I'm not going to say I had to join in, but I had to say something about it. I could either defend Swift, or I could publicly go against what Swift is saying, and that would make me look really weird if I'm going against what Swift is saying publicly, but then Swift is like, well, that's weird because these text messages, like, for all I know, Swift would fucking post my text and start going after me, saying like, well, you were just agreeing with me, like, you know. So yeah, long story short, it becomes really real and really big very quickly once all this shit starts lighting fire, and it's like there's a lot of pressure on everyone involved.
Then what's that? Why are you doing this? Why am I doing what? Calling out your bullshit? Because when you fucking go and you make a quote-unquote joke publicly, attacking me and comparing me to a serial killer publicly, then I now have every right to say, like, hey, man, that wasn't cool, and call you out publicly.
Have you pretended to be a serial killer in my videos before?
Yes.
You've had me do that before for your fucking videos.
Who cares?
For your
Who cares who had
Okay,
who
guys,
did it?
guys. Hey, guys, Salvo Pancakes here. I just want to kind of step.
Don't care.
My problem is I made a joke about Swift being a serial killer. The whole dead-naming transphobic shit came about afterwards and became weaponized to deplatform me, and then all these other
I
people...
wasn't trying to deplatform you. That wasn't the goal.
Just gave me the floor, okay? They got 10 minutes of you sobbing, so I think it's fair game that I could talk for a minute.
5 minutes.
So, yeah, when I have to sit back and let you kind of manipulate my audience to make it sound like I'm transphobic, I've been nothing but supportive. And the things that you're referring to, yeah, it was hard to grapple with my homie of 5-6 years all of a sudden saying she's a woman when I didn't understand it. Because...
And I'm going to say this right now. Not understanding something does not make you an immediate transphobe. It just doesn't.
Yes.
I don't give a fuck what any of you say. It does not... you're not in their brain. You're not in their head. You can't understand fully unless you're fucking trans yourself. Jesse was just trying to... You know, as long as he's known Swift... He's claiming, and he told me privately, this was never a thing. This never came up until recently. So Jesse, for all Jesse knew, this was a fucking phase. And, you know, when you're in a fucking phase, not the best thing to do is, like, make any drastic changes, which, I mean, you do when you're going through a transition, hormones, all that shit. It just... That's a perfectly reasonable thing to say. Saying, like, it's hard to understand. It's hard to understand. It's hard to come to terms with.
You put yourself again in his shoes and say, like, look, say this was me and you came to me one day. We've known each other for 6 years now. Like, actually, it's been 6 years. You came to me and you say, look,
6 years.
I want to transition to a woman. I am supportive of that, but I would genuinely want to make sure. Are you serious? Like, you've never brought this up in 6 years of friendship. Right. It's not transphobic to say, are you sure? And, like, really make sure, because that is a life-altering decision. And it's a decision I support. We all support it. I think Jesse does too, but he wants to make sure. That's all it is.
That's all it is. And especially, say I came to you and I wanted to be trans fucking tomorrow, and never told you anything. And then especially if I had history of jumping on different bandwagons when it comes to communities and content and trying to, like, really, I don't want to say clout chasing as a dig or anything, because, like, that is what you do as a fucking YouTuber. I'm not coming after Swift for clout chasing. I get it.
Whatever, you have to. That's the only way to grow.
I get it. I get riding trends and everything, but my point is, if I had a history of, you know, being known for that, that would make you think even more, like, is this a attention grab? Is this, like, some deep-rooted shit where I'm, like, convincing myself that I'm trans so that I can join in on this trans community and bank off of, like, that shit? So yeah.
And if anything, if this says anything about Jesse, honestly, I think him being truly concerned and, like, being thorough kind of shows more that he's a good friend. Yeah, like, he genuinely cared.
And that's why it was so easy to spin this narrative of him being transphobic, because most people don't question it. Most people aren't as blunt as that. Most people are just like, okay, cool, you're trans, yeah. I'm not going to say anything because everyone has to walk on fucking eggshells when they talk about transgender people. And it's stupid. It's dumb. You can't say anything. You can't question anything. You can't not understand something, or you're transphobic and fuck you. You're a bigot. It's I don't agree with that.
Yeah, you can support transgender people and at the same time want to make sure that they're okay, and you want to make sure that it's a serious decision and it's, you know, a decision that they've truly thought about. It's not transphobic to want the best for someone and make sure that they're being 100% sure.
Right. Yeah. It's it's not it's not fucking transphobic. Jordan said, "Good night, Riley. See you, Jordan. Thank you for tuning in and hanging out with us." Yeah, let's get back into this whole
The
thing.
signs in which when we've been such close friends, I didn't see it coming. I didn't expect it. And this
Because
is
I thought I couldn't trust you with shit
Well,
like that, man.
can I interject here? You did say no, because they need to hear me.
They can hear you. You're loud.
I need to interject here. You did say that you did support Emily. How exactly did you support Emily with the transgender stuff?
Good question.
Right. So when she initially told me, I was shocked, naturally so. And I told her, as I've done with everything, I've been one of Swift's biggest supporters. I've given her support literally when she's fucked me over. She's left, she's quit, and she fucking said shit she shouldn't have. And I've always come back. And said,
Can you just explain to us in detail how you did support her when she came out?
Emotionally, she lives here in the house. Every night we would talk, and I would make sure I literally helped her come out with a video to make the audience understand too, because it's not.
It was
just
my idea, though.
Whose channel was it
I
on?
literally told.
Who fucking cares about? I don't care about any of that. Whose idea was it? At the end of the day, Swift agreed to do the video. Who cares? Like a lot of the shit, like Swift says, like what, Jack? Sorry.
Jesse did that video on his channel to help his fans who might not understand.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
And originally we were like, fuck him. Obviously he's already known about this, so this is all a lie. Which, yes, saying that that's when he found out is a lie. But Jesse's whole career is built on making stories and making videos that are not fully true to the audience, but reflect some sort of truth. And that was their way of kind of introducing it to the audience.
I mean, there's a lot of juggies that just gonna be like, "What?" They have no idea what that is, what transgenderism is. I mean, that was kind of Jesse's way of explaining it to the audience.
Yeah, it's if anything, it's showing Jesse's making an effort to try to get everyone to be on the same page that Swift is. Transitioning is transgender. It's who gives a fuck whose idea I don't even know why that's being brought up as an argument. Like Swift,
even if it was Swift's idea, Jesse agreed to have it on his channel and uploaded the video. If Jesse was transphobic and didn't agree with it, wouldn't he just not have that on his channel at all? Because it is his channel. He has the choice.
Right. Yeah, exactly. I just don't I don't see the point in bringing that up. Let me get back to the video here.
Told you, hey, we should make a video for your audience to be able to understand and accept me. And I told you the day I published my video, oh, hey, you could publish it the same day because you were going to wait the following day. Think all this shit's your idea. So I said it just to make it go over better with the audience because not everyone's going to understand. So if you had
now you're taking credit for my fucking coming out and me telling you, hey, you should react.
Well,
to it.
why was your coming out video on McJuggerNuggets' channel?
Because pretty much all of Swift's fans, at least at that point, were Jesse's fans.
Swift had her own coming out video. Jesse just did a separate one to introduce it.
Yeah, because Swift is in Jesse's videos. Obviously, Jesse has to tell his community of followers this is what's happening.
Because Swift at that point, you were gone, so Swift was the integral part of the channel.
Yeah,
that is a big change. So there needs to be some sort of explanation.
Yeah, right. Yeah, exactly.
I had mine on my main channel, and then for his audience to understand and accept, because at that time I was working for him, I said you can do a reaction video to it.
Okay. Okay. All right. That makes sense.
So Swift, I guess.
What are you doing? And his videos sound like he was like doing a fucking, like he's preaching in front of the fucking church service. And he's had this different voice on, like fucking James Earl Jones. I was like trying to act like, I don't even know what the fuck. But yeah, it's all patronizing as shit. And really, the sad part is, Swift doesn't understand that I've been one of the only genuine ones, whereas everyone else has been very sociopathic about it and kind of low-key trolling in the trans community, where I've only ever been trying to defend and actually help her through the root issues, which is like she lost her father at a young age. And also
That has nothing to do
Well,
with
if I could interject real quick. Okay, so I gotta defend my part in this, right? We do have like this business issue or whatever. I am not coming at this scenario with any of this. I am coming at this scenario with the backstory of me knowing that you always bullied this kid. Like, you've always bullied Emily. And
it's a bit for the videos.
For videos, yeah.
Swift was perfectly willing to do that. I mean, that's just the nature of how the videos
No
were.
different than how Swift bullied you in all of Swift's videos.
Yeah, exactly.
You were the fucking target.
Yeah.
And then why would you also get fired or quit and then come back to work for me? And then the only by talking shit and getting clout for it.
Emily, what do you?
Anything until the circle anymore? You got Regina,
I don't care less about being in your
to me for months, and then has a fucking hate boner because he like fucking made mistakes. Like, sorry guys.
Okay.
Why would I keep coming back to you after all the fucking shit, man?
Oh my god.
Really, like after all the fucking shit.
Yeah,
Literally,
all the shit that I was there with you for. Who actually
trying to make me fucking detransition, dude?
I wasn't trying to make you do anything.
You literally
This is a good reaction. I like the pulling of the hat down
I want to have a real conversation because obviously for 20 some odd years of your life, it wasn't a thing.
It was what? A real conversation? What? Being trans? Motherfucker, I came out to my mom when I was 13. And she knows this.
And maybe, you know what? No one's saying that that's not true. No one's saying like, oh, you didn't cut. That's bullshit. Maybe Swift has been thinking this. I said earlier, I think Swift is genuinely like, it's Swift can do whatever she wants. Swift can be transgender. But from Jesse's point of view at this time, Jesse never heard anything about this. Swift's mom might have heard about this. Jesse
But
didn't.
that has nothing to do with Jesse.
Yeah, that
Nothing. That is not relevant at all.
Jesse's not saying, I don't believe you. I don't believe you talk to your mom. I don't believe you felt this way. Jesse's saying, you've never told me about any of that shit. I'm just trying to make sure that, like, from Jesse's point of view, it's very sudden. It's abrupt as fuck. Steven said, it's not an easy thing to explain, especially to the audience. No, it's not. I mean, you do have a lot of actual transphobic people, and it's just it's not an easy thing to explain and put out there. And the fact, I mean, Jesse, I think that's a good thing that Jesse does. Like, not only Swift has her video, but Jesse makes a video explaining to his audience. Like, that's helping Swift. That's getting his community open to Swift, like Swift transition, and getting everyone on the same page. Okay.
And my mom has talked about it. And you want to know what? They wanted to wait for me to be in a...
Can we recap on that? All right. So, Emily, is it true that you tried to hook up with McJuggerNuggets and his girlfriend separately?
No. 100% no. That's
so
fucked
Jesse, give us a little bit more details. Why do you think this happened?
Swift would literally be listening to us fucking and wanting to fucking room with us and shit.
What the actual fuck?
Yeah, you told me, you're like, hey, I heard you guys.
Okay, so now you're referring back to 2020 during the creator market push for your fucking failed story power platform. And now I'm going to say that after all the years I fucking believed in you with that, fucking, I'm downstairs in your house.
I don't give a shit about talking about Storyfire. So
yeah, don't bring it up. Not relevant.
Yeah. I remember Jesse was talking about that to me. Like, you know, me and Jesse did have a conversation about the weird stuff that Swift was doing. And I remember Jesse mentioning, like, yeah, Swift listening to him and his girlfriend fuck, and then, like, joking about it the next morning. Like, I heard you guys, and like it, again, just more social cute, like weird things.
That's a very weird thing to say.
Yeah, that's odd, and again, going back to what Jesse said, like, you know, feeling like he has to lock his doors, and like that's because the shit that Swift was doing is weird. Do I think Swift was actually trying to fuck Jesse and Ashley and me? I'm not gonna say that. I'm not gonna like. I don't know what Swift never asked
make that
any of
accusation.
us. No. And that's not what this stream is. We are not. You know, gonna slander anyone. Let that be known. We're not like making harsh claims on any of this shit. This is all opinionated. Swift never told me. He never asked me hey, you wanna fuck? You wanna fuck me? Like, that was never a thing. I don't think Swift asked Jesse that either. I don't think she ever like asked any of us that. So yeah, you can't make that claim. But the shit that she was saying is weird.
Because I have to be there because of COVID while helping you film your hype series for all the creators coming on. I'm sitting on the beanbag, which is basically right below your fucking room. And of course I hear a fucking bed going up and down.
All right.
So, yeah, why
He spends the night over here.
They're trying to like drop hints and shit.
For sure.
Swift literally would make remarks all the time about me, like Harvey Weinstein shit, trying to like fucking put the moves on. And
if there's anything related to Harvey Weinstein, it's what I was texting Devin about all those years ago.
Yes.
That's like Harvey Weinstein shit. Like, I felt like I was like,
I think you mentioned that.
I think so. I think I said like there's like a power dynamic. I do. I mentioned in the text like it's like typical Hollywood shit.
Yes.
It's like there's a power dynamic, and again, not saying that was Swift's point of like intent, but it does come off as like, you're a new person in this house, you look up to us, you idolize us, I can get away with saying shit, and it's just like that dynamic alone makes it so much more of a weird thing, regardless if it's joking around and harmless or not. Swift, yeah. Steven says, if you don't, you don't even tell people that even if you did hear it. Yeah, exactly. That's a weird thing. That's like, I heard you guys fucking. That's just.
Also, if you hear it, usually your first instinct is to leave.
Yeah. Why do you want to hear it? Yeah.
And never mention it again because it's awkward.
Yeah. Brendan said, "Hi, Shallow. I'm back. What up? Welcome back."
And then there'll be times, Lily, we got a small pantry. We got all the food in there. Ashley, she's a small girl, like 5 foot. She goes in to get some food out of the pantry. Swift stands in the doorway, does a power pose, arms across the entire barrier, really corners Ashley in there. So many fucking situations where everybody in the fucking house feels so fucking uncomfortable.
I can agree to that.
I was also trying to go get fucking food.
I mean, that is a good defense. You know, maybe
That's one of my favorite parts of the whole fucking video. Okay, let's see.
Jesus.
So
What
Swift,
the fuck
you
just
can
happened?
deny that.
I'm gonna go back a little bit.
Why did you fucking fall out of his chair?
maybe.
Well, you blocked the doorway with both arms, like you're airing the pits out.
I'm sorry, I'm a fat motherfucker and I take up half the doorway.
Jesus.
Like,
So.
Holy shit! All right, let's get ahead
Did you
here.
want me to be Harvey Weinstein?
no, I was just calling you out like that shit.
So Swift, at any point, I guess, did you have interest in hooking up with Jesse and or his partners?
You already asked this.
Never once in my fucking life.
Yeah.
I don't know. That sounds like overcompensating answer.
Jesse, that's never been a fucking thought in my
What was
head,
that?
and I know how you are, and so does everybody else has known you.
Since you want views real bad, can we can all do a video on your channel, Swift, where we hook you up to a polygraph and then say that same statement?
Yeah, go ahead.
So Jesse,
Yeah,
you know,
yeah, obviously that's
outed
not gonna
Swift
happen.
to a kid behind the camera. You said that her being a transgender is worse than being a pedophile.
Let's talk about this. Let's
Yeah,
touch on
that
this.
doesn't sound like a statement I've said, and I that doesn't sound like something. I definitely
All right,
said.
so then can we add Michael then for that then?
Go for it.
Okay. Hold on 2 seconds, guys.
Hold on, Jesse.
2
We're going to add
seconds.
Michael to the
Bring
call right
Michael
here, everybody.
in.
Why?
Me making fun of Emily is different. Do you know? No, because you're better than me, Mike. You always have been. Right. Okay. That's your insecurities, buddy. Okay. No, the reason it's different is because you knew it was real, and I didn't. At the time, I had just heard it, and I was in shock. So I wanted to talk to you to be like, bro, what the fuck is going on? Because Swift has been our boy, and we also know what happened at your house in 2018, and it was like, wait, what the fuck's going on?
Wait, what happened in 2018?
Yeah, hold on.
Swift. Isn't it like they claim Swift got a prostitute or some shit?
Do they talk about this on stream?
It was like one of Michael's friends or something.
Yeah. Which, of course, yeah.
We don't know.
I feel like it's not relevant.
Okay, so Mike hooked up one of his friends with Emily.
Yes.
Jesse, do you understand that gender and sexuality are two completely different things?
Well, you gotta understand that added to the confusion of like you being in the house and who do you like, women or males? And you couldn't answer the question. And
That was another thing. I want to touch on that. I remember Jesse telling me privately, like, yeah, that is another thing. That's a reasonable question to have. Is like if someone's transgender, obviously they can choose who they're still attracted to, and you know you can still be attracted to the same people you were attracted to before transitioning. But like, it does bring a reasonable question. Like Jesse was wondering, like, does that mean Swift is, also coming out like as attracted to males, like. Which also made the comments that Swift was making more weird, because at that point you don't know how to take these jokes. Like it's different if I make a fucking, it's a normal like, bro, like we've made fucking gay jokes like in the Shallow House videos and all this shit, and like
yes.
Doing these bits where we're acting gay, and it's like it's joking around because it's just what we did is jokes. We are aware of each other's fucking sexuality and shit. But it's different if like tomorrow I came out as trans to Devin and Jack, and then we go do videos and I want to do like bits where we act gay and shit. That's a little, you perceive that differently because it's
not
like,
even a bit. Like off camera, you're fucking making jokes and making sexual jokes and doing stuff like that off camera.
Right. Yeah.
In that context, it's something to raise concern and at least ask about.
Yeah. At that point, it's like we need him under like. It's a reasonable question to ask. Like, who are you attracted to? Because
you're living in a house with these people. You live under the same roof.
Yeah.
As these people, we want to make sure that everyone is comfortable.
Exactly, and it's fine if she is attracted to guys or girls or who gives a fuck. But that doesn't mean these weird jokes that are being said. That's a whole different thing. That's a whole different ballgame.
Still trying to figure myself out.
Right.
Well,
so you understand why I didn't know what the fuck was going on either, and why we had.
Hold on. But that was down in the basement, and you're fucking screaming at me about that. I remember Michelle was down there, and you brought me the fucking
wait.
tears, dude.
I'm not screaming at you. We're having a conversation.
Shallow was a witness to that night.
Oh, well, yeah, for that
That's
one, because
me.
you're trying to fuck my girlfriend, and as
I
soon
was
as
not trying to fuck your girl.
Yep, so I want to talk about this. Like I mentioned earlier, me and Jesse did eventually have a point where we confronted Swift about the weird jokes that were being made. Jesse definitely, he went off on Swift, and I would have too if I heard she was making jokes towards my girlfriend and all that shit. Like I would have went off, because at that point it's like I need to know like what the fuck your intent is with being in this house. So Jesse went off on Swift. I was there. Swift was taking it not good. Like it was very awkward.
And that's not a transgender thing. That's a dude. If it was you and you made those jokes to my girlfriend, I'd go off on you.
Yeah, it doesn't
It's
matter.
not about
yeah.
being transgender. It's about disrespect.
Exactly. At that point, it's like, I don't give a fuck what you are, bro. It doesn't matter. I don't even care if it was a joke. It came out of your mouth. It came out of your mouth talking to my girlfriend in an inappropriate way. You're going to get blown up on. You're going to get fucking confronted over that shit. And during that confrontation, I remember Jesse told me before we confronted Swift, I remember specifically Jesse saying, like, you need to bring up the jokes that Swift is making towards you and making you feel uncomfortable. You also, this is your chance. While I'm going off on her about Ashley, you need to you need to bring up the how you feel uncomfortable. So and again, it was still awkward. It was hard to do that because I'm still like fucking, it was so much going on. But like I did, like, Jesse kind of helped force it out of me, like as uncomfortable as it was with that confrontation. Like I did say, like, yeah, a lot of the things that you're saying to me, these weird comments, it's weird, and it's not like a normal thing that friends say to each other. So that's basically what Jesse is saying right here, like, or what's, this is what Emily is trying to say, is that, Jesse was going off on her about being trans. That's not what it is. Fucking take the trans shit out of it. Jesse was going off on her about making weird comments. Fuck the trans shit. That has nothing to do with this.
Girlfriend, as soon as I have your fucking delusional fucking soul.
As soon as I leave the house, the door shuts. You turn to my fucking girlfriend and say, hey, what kind of bra were you wearing in that video?
It was not a fucking bra. It was a tank top. And I said,
gives
hey,
a
what kind of
fuck?
tank top is that?
What
So I'm looking to
type
buy
of
a tank top.
article of
Will
clothing?
you let me finish the fucking sentence, you fucking moron?
Why do you wait till I leave the house, Swift?
Jesse, I was trying to fucking say, oh my God, you fucking won't let me talk, dude. I was literally trying to ask her, what kind of tank top is that, so I can buy tank tops for myself? Because I'm literally going in my transition and I need more clothes.
And you know what? That very well might be the case. Emily, with the transition, obviously Emily wants to get girl clothing and change her wardrobe, and maybe it was like from a point of view of just talking like girlfriends talk to each other, like about clothing or makeup or whatever the fuck. But this is all so new for Jesse and me and everyone else in the house. It doesn't matter. There's better ways to go about it. Maybe you can, I don't know, ask that when Jesse's in the fucking room, because it comes off weird when Jesse leaves and then you say it. Like,
waiting till Jesse leaves the house to ask the question raises a red flag. You could ask Jesse, hey, I'm transitioning. I want new clothes. Can you ask Ashley what top or what tank top she's wearing?
Yeah.
Or do I have permission to ask her?
If I was
not waiting till he leaves to get her alone.
Yeah, that screams like that Jesse would be uncomfortable by it, so you're doing it behind his back. And there's this, if I was in Swift's shoes, I would have really went about that differently. I would have probably pulled Jesse aside and been like, I'm not trying to disrespect. I want you to know that, making these comments to, like, I want to find out, Ashley is the only other girl in this house, and I want to have I don't want to have to fucking Google what type of mascara I should put on or some shit. Like, I'd rather just ask Ashley, and I know she's your girlfriend, is it okay if I do that? That's what you do. But again, Swift doesn't know social cues. Swift does not know boundaries, or she wouldn't be making any of these fucking jokes and comments to people to begin with.
You liar. My girlfriend's right fucking here. You made her uncomfortable, and nobody talks to my fucking girlfriend and tries to do shit.
Jesse, is your girlfriend there to come on and kind of back you up here?
Yeah, she's right here.
Okay.
So we get
let's
Ashley's
put her
point of
on and just
view.
get her.
That bra thing, that like bralette thing, what were you wearing? And yeah, it was very uncomfortable, and I think she could tell that I was very uncomfortable in that situation.
Can you explain to us the story in the kitchen that Jesse was just telling us?
Blocked me, so then I could not get out. Arms up, everything. Very uncomfortable, and I felt like in that moment there was some type of intention there.
Again, that's just it's just a lack of
That
awareness.
was not.
Yeah. That's all it is.
Yeah,
I don't think Swift was trying anything.
Gotcha.
Did Emily ever actually like make a move, like touch you or go in for a kiss or anything?
No comment.
Like that, or was it just these two
No,
cases?
It's only been words. She's offered to like paint my toenails and shit, but I never said yes. So yeah.
But wouldn't that be like part of if Emily's going through her
Looking for a
transgender,
friend,
looking
something to
for
lean on.
a female, because like
yes.
Yes, but also at the time, Swift was not Emily. It was, I don't want a dead name, I don't want to get in trouble, but at the time it was Dude Swift and Dude Clothes, full on dude.
Okay.
Right, that's the thing. That's the weird middle ground where it's like everyone was already under the impression that Swift was, wanted to transition, but Swift would continue to walk around the house as the appearance of a male, as Swift's old fucking dead name. So it's like it becomes this weird middle ground where it's like you don't know how the fuck to take anything that Swift is saying. You don't know how to. It makes the intent of what Swift of the intent that Swift has. It makes it fucking unreadable. You can't tell if it's fucking sexually harassment or sexual harassment. You can't tell because it's not like Swift was full on Emily asking Ashley these questions, and even if she was full on Emily, do it when fucking Jesse is there, bro. Come on. Be fucking smart, man. Like, it's fucking respect.
So it was not Emily yet. Like, she came out to us, but did not look like Emily.
Emily, what is your defense to this?
Brendan says, what is a fucking dead name? Or what is a fucking dead? It's like when a transgender person doesn't want to be called their birth name anymore. It's like when people dead name them, you're basically telling them, like, I don't support your transition. Like, I'm calling you your old fucking name. And I would also like to point out, like, I fucking hate when transgender people, like, they tell you about their transition and you've known them to be not trans for as long as you've known them. And then, God forbid, you fucking, you're getting used to the pronouns and you're trying to fucking support them and you're trying to be friends. And I hate when, like, this whole walking on eggshells thing, like I talked about earlier, where it's like, oh my God, you said he. It's like, bro, it's a fucking transition for everyone. We have to come to terms with what you're a whole fucking different person now. So it's hard, it's like, and I know, like, they've said it, and I bring up this point because in this fucking stream itself, there's a couple times where, I don't know, Keem or Jesse or someone says, I've probably fucking done it during this stream unintentionally. Like, it's just people say it. People mess up, and it's like when you're talking about, especially when you're talking about, I'm talking about Swift before she transitioned and everything. It's just like, I'm tired of the eggshell shit.
It's slipping up, and I have done it. I've said he talking about a female who was, like, always been a female. It's just fucking common speech slip up. Like, that's human nature. Nobody is fucking perfect.
Yeah, it's like when you're so used to doing something for so long. It's like, that's like if tomorrow I joined a call with you guys and I said, I just say some shit like, I'm deaf now. I'm deaf and I want you guys to, like, do sign language. I need you guys to do sign language. I need you to fucking learn it. I need to go look up ASL and I need you to fucking sign to me. Because I don't hear anything you're saying.
that is actually a good comparison because of the fact that it takes time. It's a good comparison because if that happened, I would go and start learning sign language, but it would take time.
Yes, obviously you're gonna support. If I'm like dead serious about it.
Yeah, you sound like I was in a fucking explosion.
Yeah,
and my ears blew out. And I'm deaf.
I'm deaf now, guys. So I need you. You know, even if you thought to yourselves like, okay, like I don't really want, like I fucking, this is a lot to learn. You're still gonna do it. You're gonna do it out of support because you support me.
So you can just text me.
Yeah, fuck you, bro. Yeah, just fucking use text-to-speech or some shit.
We got Discord chat. You can just say stuff and out.
Well, Jack, you're fucking deaf-phobic. Get the fuck out of the call. You're ableist. But yeah, that's the same shit. Like, my point is, you gotta learn this shit. You gotta. I'm not gonna get fucking mad at you.
Like, you don't know. Like, this came so out of left field. You don't know about that culture. It takes a little bit to learn and immerse yourself in like that whole subset of the fucking community of people.
Exactly.
It takes a while.
Yeah, it's a learning phase.
It's not transphobic. You know, he's supportive of it. It just takes a little bit to learn.
Yeah, no one who was around Swift, anyone who was associated with Emily was ever purposely being like, nah, fuck that. Like you're not Emily. No one was saying that. No one was saying it. No one was purposely dead naming. So to answer that person's question, that is what dead naming is. Let's get back.
I will say, people online, yes.
Oh yeah.
There's someone in this fucking chat right now.
yeah.
Transphobic.
Yeah.
But that's not. We don't condone that. That's fucked up. That is wrong.
Exactly.
Being actively transphobic is fucked up.
Yes.
And dead naming just to hurt someone's feelings is fucked up. Doing it as an accident, though.
Yeah, like fuck you. Like don't get mad because it's an accident. Like, come on.
So that was also at the time after Jesse gaslit me to shave my head. So I'm going to assume that.
I'm sorry, that was your idea.
All right, here we go. I actually want
to. Liar, Swift. You literally.
I'm a fucking liar. Dude, you came down into my room and got into my head. And you.
See, here we go.
You literally said your estrogen is making me fat, and you told me to stop. Dude, you told me to stop literally taking my fucking medication.
See, this is, again, it's all getting spun out of control. So, all right, so let's go back to what I said earlier in the stream, where I said I was not there during that private conversation between Jesse and Emily. I was not there. I knew that, before it happened, I knew Jesse was telling me, like, I want to talk to Swift genuinely. I want to find out what's going on. I want to help Swift. I know I said earlier, like, hey, maybe it was Jesse's idea to bring up the head shaving, because if that was me, if I was Jesse and I brought up the head shaving thing, I would be doing that as sort of like a test. Like I was saying earlier, I would do that to see, like, let's see if Swift goes along with this. Let's see if because if Swift does, then that just screams like, okay, you obviously don't care a lot. You don't feel that deeply about this. Jesse and Ashley are claiming that it was Swift's idea. It was Swift's idea to do the head shaving. And honestly, it could have gone either fucking way. I wasn't there. And I can tell this whole argument right now, it's like, everyone, it's so hard to, like, I can't tell you what happened because I wasn't there during the conversation. But I know that, after it happened, Swift was obviously upset about shaving her head and everything, like, but, it very well could have been, and honestly, I'm going to believe Jesse and Ashley over Swift in this situation because it's already been, I think it's pretty clear now. I've made it clear that Swift has been twisting this whole thing since the very start, or none of this cancel shit would have happened anyways. So I can very well see it being Swift's idea where it's like, okay, I'll shave my head. And Swift is claiming Jesse is getting in her head, and it's not. That's not what it is. I'm going to keep it real with you. Jesse's trying to understand, and so he's asking questions that most normal people wouldn't ask, and they would just let you do whatever you want. So Swift sees questions like, are you sure you want to do this? Are you sure you want to, Jesse asks Swift, like, Are you sure you want to do something as drastic as taking hormones if you're not 100% on this? I want to make sure you're 100% before you start taking hormones. Swift hears that, and then he spins it on this show right now, real time, saying, Jesse was trying to convince me to get off my meds. That's what's happening right now. Swift is twisting it and saying, like, it's going right for the fucking extreme. Jesse was trying to get me off my meds. No, Jesse was trying to make sure you really want to take the fucking meds, because that's fucking big. Taking hormones is not like a light thing to play around with. That's not like, I mean, you're changing shit in your body.
Is that true, McJuggerNuggets? Is that true? Did you tell him to stop, or excuse?
Hold on, I want to point out this chat. Cobra Kai said, I don't think Jesse or Swift are completely innocent. I've already said, me and Jesse have had beef completely unrelated to the trans shit. We hashed most of that out. I mean, Devin was there too when we did that whole stream about talking shit and all that, about me moving out of the house. We've had beef. No one's perfect. Jesse did some shit that I did not like, making jabs at me and like all just after I moved out. And like, this is all old news. We already talked about all that. Me and Jesse talked about that live. And it's like, I'm not saying that Jesse, I've said multiple times in this fucking stream, Jesse was shit-talking Swift. Everyone was shit-talking each other. But Jesse was not shit-talking Swift about being trans. Jesse was shit-talking about other things. It could, I mean, you can shit-talk someone and not be a fucking transphobe.
From what you texted me, the only things that you said Jesse shit-talked Swift about was just being annoying.
Yeah, interrupting.
Nothing to do with the trans. It was just interrupting, giving her 2 cents on videos where it wasn't needed, being annoying, like basic shit-talking. Dude, we have all done it.
Yeah.
I shit-talked you. You shit-talked me.
We
We're
love
people.
it.
Like, that
Let's
shit
be real.
happens.
We love shit-talking. The fucking text channel in the Shallow server is called shit-talking. We like this shit, bro. We like shit-talking. But it's... Everyone does it, but it's like... That doesn't... It was about... Jesse was just annoyed with Swift. I was annoyed with Swift. Swift trying to run the videos and like tell me I need to be this way in the videos and I need to be the villain and I need to be like, we were just annoyed. No one was being transphobic. No one was saying, dude, fuck Swift. I ain't calling her Emily. Fuck that shit. Never happened once. Never happened. From what I saw, that never happened. Let's resume.
To stop taking her medication to do the...
Had a conversation about the real root issues of like what she's going through mentally, and I wanted to understand it. And we had hour-long talks while she was living in the house, and I said, hey, what if you just started weaning off the estrogen? Because my biggest concern for Swift, as somebody who has been suicidal in the past, has made every remark about killing himself back in the day. I was concerned because the suicide rates of the LGBT and most transgenders, over half end up suicide at some point down into the...
Okay, so we're getting into shit that's like, I'm not, obviously nothing I play on this stream. Everything is opinionated, guys. I'm not gonna like sit here and make factual statements. I'm not gonna like, personally, I'm not saying anything, any facts, statistics about, I'm not fucking trans. So I'm not gonna like say, I haven't looked into it. I'm not gonna say anything's right or wrong. This is getting to a point where we're just talking about, Jesse's just trying to like back up his point of being concerned for Swift. That's why he's bringing up these subjects. He's trying to say like, he's just trying to like really prove his point of like, bro, I'm fucking concerned. I just want to make sure. And it is true. That is a true point that Swift has talked about, having suicidal tendencies and having a fucked up childhood and shit. Like, that was very well known. That's what made it even more of a concern for Jesse. That's what made this whole thing even more questionable.
The future.
And you want to know why? It's because they're around non-fucking supportive people.
Those by the way, we don't know if those are the exact...
Yeah, there you go. That's what I just... Like, I'm not going to, like... all that we need to know is that Jesse's trying to... He's just trying to say, like, no, I was concerned.
Yeah, whether that's a true statistic or not, in Jesse's mind, it's a concern. That's why he wanted to make sure.
Yeah. And yeah, he's not bringing up this statistic to be like, look, fuck trans people. You know, it's a mental illness. He's not saying that. He's just saying like, you know, there are some, there's you never know what someone's real intentions are. People do a lot of things for attention. I'm sure there's definitely been some people out there that do this shit for attention. And Jesse wanted to make sure that wasn't that Swift, you know, was one of them.
Facts. Yeah. Like we don't
look it up.
We don't have a
your lady friend. Was there knowledge that Swift was possibly, you know, going to transition and she might identify as the opposite sex? Has that already happened, or was this just straight up dude Swift?
We were aware of the transition, although it was very much up in the air. Like Ashley said, Swift was still Jeff Saxton, and I felt like it was very hard to manage in all aspects.
Fucking noise, a sub notification playing during the video, like threw me off guard. Thank you to whoever just subscribed.
Because you didn't know who you were going to get. One day you're going to get, you know, talking as Emily. The next was Jeff. The next was women's clothes. The next wasn't. The interested in guys, interested in girls. And it's fine. I support it, but it does get uncomfortable and awkward in the house living together because you just want clarity on like who are you into, whatever. And I understand.
But why do you need to know that, Jesse? Like, why do you need clarity on who?
Because she's living in that same house and she's making inappropriate comments to everyone. That's why you need to know
who and what she's into.
If it's anything, we just want to know because we felt like we were uncomfortable with advances made on Ashley, weird comments made to me, weird comments made to other guys in the house, and it was something that we needed to know because I don't want to live in my house where I feel uncomfortable with the people in it.
If we could get potentially Mike on, because Mike.
Okay, I don't care.
When I saw McJuggerNuggets' Twitter girlfriend.
Simple question. It was, hey, where did you get that tank top? So told me about it and literally brought me to tears the whole entire time.
Saw this part already.
I know.
Going back?
No, it feels like we're fucking circling.
Dying, all the fucked up shit I see from firefighting to help make you cry.
All right.
And everyone knew you to be that person. If you want me to be empathetic towards Emily Saxton, you have to be empathetic that everyone knew you as Jeffrey Saxton. And where everyone else
right, we talked about that. It's a, you know, transition for everyone.
Saying the first thing said, oh, I mean Dahmer.
About my dad getting killed or dying just because your dad's dead. And like you've said fucked up shit too. And I never take offense to it because anything's fair game for a joke. So the fact we all of a sudden
joke offline about shit. I never joked with you online about shit. Like
you never joked online. That's all the content with the videos. Swift. The sad part is though, is that we can joke around and be friends with each other for 5-6 years, and suddenly when you become a female, jokes can't be made anymore.
Dude, I've always been a fucking female. It's not suddenly.
Well, like, even then, I bought Ashley's ball.
It's a sudden. I mean, the transition is sudden, or you wouldn't call it a fucking transition.
Yes.
Newsflash.
Maybe you've always felt like a female, but everyone thought you were a male.
Yes. So
it is news to everyone else but you, and maybe some of the people like your mother who knew. But to everyone else, yes, it is a shock.
That's obviously what Jesse meant. Good try to have your gotcha moment, Swift, but Jesse clearly, I mean, it doesn't take a fucking stupid Jesse literally meant, he clearly means the transition is sudden, because it is. If you know, they wouldn't have a thing called transitions. They wouldn't, if you've always been a girl, why are you saying you're transitioning? Because you're transitioning publicly, and to those who know you, you're transitioning, you're coming out to how you really feel. That's what it means. It doesn't...
Which there's nothing wrong with. There's nothing wrong with coming out, you know, this is how you've always felt. That's fine, but trying to, like, you know, weaponize it towards people who this is news to them, I don't think is right. You should be able to at least understand the fact that, yes, to everyone else, you were a male and you transitioned to a female.
Right.
It's not everyone reads your mind. Not everyone knows how you felt for the last however many years of your life.
Right. They call it a transition because you very well could have always felt like a female. You very well could have always felt gay or any of that. But what the transition is you are now fully transitioning into, being comfortable in your own skin. And yes,
changing your lifestyle, changing your looks, changing the way you act and dress. That is a transition.
Yes. That is sudden. The transition is sudden, and it was sudden. It was sudden for everyone in the house. Yes.
All the time, and she busts my shit. She knows I'm short as shit. I got a little.
But do you not see the point here, though, Jesse? Literally, you go ahead and you stop halfway through my last name after saying the dead name, and then say, I mean Dahmer. Do you not see where I'm coming from with that? And how that fucking hurts me? Like, dude, legit.
Okay.
How does it hurt?
Well, I think you should know how it hurts, right? I think we should try to at least go towards the finish line here together.
I think both parties need to understand each other a little bit more.
The main reason why I can't is because it was a joke about serial killer. Nothing trans. I hate the weaponization of this shit. It's bullshit.
Okay, I understand. I get all that, and I'm with you 1,000%. All right, I get it. I literally called Emily He probably 15 times accidentally on this show tonight.
Yeah.
All right.
Right.
So I get it. I understand it.
Did me and Ashley like 100 times.
I get it. I understand it. That's not transphobic. That's not the same thing as actually being transphobic.
Exactly.
But when Emily is saying that you tried to convince her to go back to being a he,
I don't believe that.
Like that's where it's like, okay, this is transphobic.
I'm not transphobic. All those conversations that are in reference, we're genuinely trying to understand Swift's mental health because this was so wild. Because like I said, having to see Swift have sex with a prostitute or like make advances or this or in all the
Wait, can we touch on that? Swift had sex with a prostitute?
It was Michael trying to fucking like entrap me. I'm calling out what fucking 2022 is. There's no really.
Okay.
Because there's girls that still play fucking sports. I know.
Oh my god.
Was he trying to understand? Was he trying to understand, or was he being transphobic?
For me at the time, it felt a lot manipulative. Like the fact that when we were talking about my transition one time, and he didn't believe me and couldn't understand, he kept dead naming me, and then he made a joke about, oh, we should film.
There it is. He kept dead naming, not intentionally. Not fucking intentionally. Again, it's like it's mess ups. You're gonna have
especially
some
when it's brand new. Like this is referencing shit that happened probably weeks to a month after just finding this out. Yeah, there's going to be a lot of dead naming because it's a transition period for everyone.
Yeah, so don't even bring that up. That's a stupid argument. He kept dead naming me. That doesn't help. That does not make someone transphobic unless they're doing it intentionally to hurt you.
Film a video about cutting off my friend Schlong. Like, when you're trying to understand me and then you make that kind of joke as I'm in fucking tears.
Yeah. And how about the jokes you... And get the fuck out of here with your sob story, Swift. All the jokes you made to my girlfriend about how she should take estrogen so her tits will grow bigger.
You literally asked...
I can relate to that.
Asked me one day in the car about my hormone replacement therapy, and we're going to fucking Lowe's while your basement's being built out, and you asked about what I was on, and then you guys were the ones that fucking brought that shit up. So don't try twisting that on me, you motherfucker. You fucking
all right, we are starting to drag here.
Yeah.
This is going to be hard
shit.
Because
we've already.
In legal hands by that point.
Oh fuck this!
This is all story. Yeah, this is all story.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck about that.
They pivoted that stream, so it was fucking stupid. And again, this I will say was just everyone's way of bringing in their own drama.
Yes. Oh. 100%.
Hey, we got Jesse on the phone. Let's bring everyone else in and let's air our grievances.
100%. That was yeah. That's all it is. Yeah. Let's talk about Storyfire.
Also, at the end with the whole fight thing and a boxing match. Swift fucking caved. What? Really? Like,
Yeah.
This whole like trying to cancel Jesse and then boxing match, okay.
Which also just screams
attention.
Like this was all bullshit. Yeah. All right, let me pull up the Discord call again here. Let's switch over.
Let me put my pants on.
Yeah, get suited up again.
Devin has dick out the whole time. I hope you know.
Yeah. Is that? Did you really, Devin? There's something you want to tell us?
No.
Yes, he had it on screen. I was like,
Shut up, Jack. You're trying to cancel me.
Yeah. This is turning into a whole new. Yeah. Are we gonna have to like cancel Devin now?
Mm-hmm.
Drama stream.
All right. So that's basically the gist.
I mean, come on.
Well, let me close out of this. That's the gist of that whole stream. I'm gonna turn my camera up a little bit more since we're not watching the video anymore. Do I look too bright for you guys? Do I look okay?
No, you're fine.
So yeah, obviously that was something that we needed to go over, talk about a little bit. This whole thing, it's like a lot of spinning out of like a lot of exaggerating the truth of things, spinning things to like fit this narrative. It's just that is this whole thing, like I said, is in the past. This is old news, but it's never been I've never said my true beliefs on it. Devin's never said his true beliefs publicly, and Jack, like this needed to be done. We need to say how we feel. That's why it's being dug back up, not for shit talking Jesse Moore, not for any of that. It just needs to be brought up so we can tell the truth, tell people what I can tell people my opinion of what I really saw at the Rigid House, what I really went through, what I experienced. Was anyone else uncomfortable at the Rigid House to you? No. I can say that everyone no. The only time that was uncomfortable was the comments that Swift was making. But yeah, guys, that's going over that whole thing. I am is there any closing remarks that you guys want to make before I just switch back over to solo and end the stream off? So closing remarks.
I think we about covered it. Did you want to get people in here and talk to them?
Yeah. Shit.
Billy Baggins has been sitting and waiting this whole stream.
Yeah. Let's do that. Let's get some people.
And anyone in the stream right now, if you want to join, I'm going to send a server link.
Yep. Thank you.
In the chat. Join this server.
Easy.
And join the waiting room voice chat if you want to be on air.
Yeah, we will talk to you. Yeah, I forgot we're gonna do that. It is important. I want to hear what some of you have to say. Someone said Brian Spitz owns Storyfire. Motherfucker, we ain't talking about Storyfire. We ain't talking about Brian. Brian's been fucking cool to me, bro. Brian's been cool to
all of us.
I love Brian.
Yeah, we ain't. That ain't what this stream is, man. We're not gonna come on here and fucking push this like thing about Brian or anyone else. We're talking about Jesse, Emily. That's it.
Yep.
Who's in the waiting room?
Can I drag Billy in here?
Just Billy.
Yeah, let's get Billy.
Camera on now.
Camera on. Hello? You got a camera?
Hello?
What's up?
It's up there, Barley.
Can you hear us?
Hello?
You're
You got
on
a
air.
camera?
You're on air on Shallow Live.
Give me one second. Hold on a second.
All right, no problem.
Okay.
Someone said favorite roommates.
You guys here?
Yo, what's up? Yeah, we can hear you now.
You guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah. What's up? What's going on, guys? How's it going?
It's going. Shit's going good, man. How about you?
Yeah, just hanging in there. Honestly, I wasn't really sure if you guys were going to be calling in because I know you had mentioned earlier that you might not take anybody in since you were only talking about one particular thing. But I figured, you know what? Do it. I'll just wait in there anyways. See if maybe you'll pick up somebody. And then you said that you might doing it. So I figured, well, I wanted to be ready for it. You know what I mean? Because I've had some times where I'm a little bit late coming in, but still lucky to get in. But this time I was basically prepared. You know what I'm saying?
Hell yeah. Well, we're glad to have you in here. Is there what do you got for us?
Yeah.
What's something that you want to bring up?
Yeah. Well, first of all, I'm trying to figure out why I can't hear you guys. So it might be I'm on the phone volume. Let me just see.
Yeah,
Let me
Discord
try
can be. You
something.
probably
Here, say something now.
What up? What's good?
Okay. Well, I don't know. I think I might see. I was watching your stream while I was on the waiting lounge, and I think that's still around here somewhere, or at least it might have been. I don't know now. Let's see. Let's pause now. I don't know. There must be something going on with the speaker, but
you might need to switch your output. It might be on like. You might have to change it. Discord's weird. You might have to change it to speaker phone.
Yeah, let me see. Let me just see. Yeah, you see. Also, I've been off Discord for a little bit too. Here.
There he goes. He's Stefan.
And there he goes. No, he's back.
Yeah, hold on a second. I'm just trying to figure this out. Phone.
We got 85 viewers in here still. That's pretty insane.
Okay, here we go. Here we go. Now I can hear you better.
There you go. Hell yeah. So
that was on a different thing.
Gotcha. So what do you what's up? What's the breaking news?
Well, I mean, see, I've been following you, Riley, for about a little over 3 years. Basically since you when you first came over to Jesse's house and stuff, and was staying over and all that. And I just gotta say, those are some interesting times, to say the least. A lot of crazy things going on. You know what I'm saying?
For sure. Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of different things going on with everybody. Everybody kind of just getting all crazy and riled up, saying things, to different people, and at the time, I'd be I'd be oh, I'd be rooting for one person, then I'd be rooting for the other. You know what I mean? And then just there was at that time, I think you guys, you Swift and Regenis and all them, you guys were uploading more than Jesse was, because at that time, well, he was having his own stuff going on. You know what I mean? So
there was also
there was
also Storyfire shit going on behind the scenes that was limiting uploads and
yeah, the Storyfire stuff. Yeah, I mean, I think I still technically have the app, and I think I was watching a couple of videos on there, but it's not. It hasn't been. There's some videos that it doesn't quite work right on there, and just I try to watch it for a bit, and then all of a sudden it just kind of raises for some reason.
Yeah, I wouldn't know. I don't use I haven't touched that fucking app since. Yeah, I have no opinion on the current state of Storyfire or anything.
Yeah, I was just watching. I remember watching a few of Jesse's videos many years ago. Him hyping up the app. Oh, it's gonna be the next big YouTube thing and all that. And just the irony of him saying it then, and then what's happened all afterwards and all that. It's jeez, things change drastically. You know what I mean?
Things do. Yeah. Sometimes things don't always go according to plan. Yeah. Definitely. That's
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's.
Yeah, but in terms of this stream, what you were talking about, honestly, I kind of thought it was gonna be you dissing on Jesse a little bit, just the way it sort of looked a little bit. I was thinking, oh man, he might be saying some things, you know what I mean? But at the same time, I was thinking, well, maybe not, it might be something different. So I basically listened on, and then, when you made your points and all that, I was like, yeah, you know what, it's understandable, you know what I'm saying? With everything going on and all that stuff, it's
right.
It's all understandable. people. You know, like people. You got people that are a little bit too sensitive about things. And I'm not trying to say that to be like, like rude, but I just know like, if people are attacking you, you know what I'm saying? Like if they're attacking you, like you don't want people just unfairly attacking you. Of course, like you got a reason to fight back. But then when you're basically attacking everybody all the time just because, they're just concerned about you, you know what I mean? And this isn't like to try to be hateful or anything, but when you're attacking people just out of because they were just concerned for you and thinking that they're attacking you, it doesn't look good. You know what I'm saying?
No, not at all. Yeah,
No.
it's a serious subject, and I want to put
Yeah.
this out there real quick. I mean, I hyped up this stream because obviously it's a big stream and it's a big subject, and I wanted to keep it a little vague of what this stream was
Right.
going to be. I didn't want to just spoil publicly like this is going to be a defend Jesse stream. I didn't want to say publicly like this is going to be a shit talking stream. I wanted to pique everyone's curiosity because my goal at the end of the day is to get as many. When you pique people's curiosity, that maximizes the amount of people coming in, and I want as many people in here as possible to hear the truth about the whole situation.
Right. Yeah. Right. No. Definitely. Of course. Yeah. I got you. I know exactly what you're talking about. What else were you gonna say?
That's pretty much it. I was just saying, like, that's it is a serious subject, and it's definitely important to clear the air, get the honest opinions out there, because there was I was so heavily involved in the cancellation, and you got Devin and you got Jack joining in on the cancellation. It's like it doesn't feel right to keep that in, even if it's old news and we got to dig this shit back up. It doesn't feel right to just leave it out. Like
just let it go. It just doesn't feel right when when there should be maybe more to explain. It just doesn't feel good to just leave it go. You know what I mean? Like if you feel like there's something you want to let off your chest, then like by all means do that. Like
right.
Honestly, like there are things I want to tell certain people. Let off my chest to certain people, and like most of the times I am, but there are so certain people that I'm just a little bit afraid to tell because like I'm just afraid how they might take it. Like they might be a little bit sensitive about it, and they might be the kind of people that will be like, oh, just stop talking about it or something like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Especially like, like when it comes to like me and like certain like girls, like, I'm not the best at talking to girls and all that. You know what I mean? It just, I don't know. It's just like, especially with one friend in particular, I don't mean to make it personal, but like there's just stuff I'd like to tell her at times. Because like there's things that she's kind of done a little bit, but I just don't have it in me to tell her, just because I just don't want her to make her think like, oh, he's being a certain way to me. Because I know like, a lot of times we only see each other out in the public, and it's like I know there's like a scenario where it's like, oh, he's getting after her, and like why are you attacking her? You know what I mean? That's also a little bit that thing. I've been speaking up a little bit more, but there's just that. You know what I mean?
I feel that. Sometimes it's shit. We could go on about fucking girl shit. Like that's a whole different stream. But yeah, man, I feel everything you're saying. I appreciate you like following me for this whole time and like even being in the stream tonight. I appreciate you coming in here and saying bless everyone, bless Jack.
Damn.
Bless you in the
Bless
chat.
you.
Everyone bless Jack in the chat. I appreciate you coming in here. We are gonna move on to get a few other people, I think, before I don't even know if there's anyone. I don't know if there's anyone even in the waiting room.
There's 3 people waiting.
There was a couple people in it, and there is now. Then you might want to give them a chance. I might have a few more things to say, but if you have to move on now, that's fine. It's getting late anyways, and
hey man, there's always going to be. We'll get you back in on another stream. We just want to. The stream's been going on for a bit.
Like today, and it's like late now, but today, like I usually work like during the week from 3 to 11, and so I don't unless you were to do this on a weekend or something. Like I had off today, because of Labor Day and stuff. I work at a school, But maybe someday if you're doing it on the weekend or something like that. I mean, if that's your schedule, I mean that's up to you there. But I'm just saying, like, if you're just so happen to do it on a weekend, and if I'm not really busy with stuff, maybe I'll come back in someday. We can talk about stuff. You know what I mean?
For sure. For sure. We will we'll be pulling people in regularly for streams, so just pop back in whenever that is. I'll definitely stream on a weekend or something. Like, I'm gonna be streaming quite a bit, so
I was gonna ask, like, how often do you think you'll be streaming?
probably I mean, honestly, every couple days, even consecutively, like sometimes 2 days in a row. I mean, it's gonna be quite a bit. At least, like,
right.
There's never gonna be more than like.
Right. Well, because I know a couple people that have like consistent schedule. Like, for example, the one YouTuber Waffle Pone, or at least he did. It's been a bit more inconsistent now, but he streams like every Monday, Thursday, and Friday and stuff like that. It used to be like different, but I'm just saying, like, he has a little consistent schedule. Whereas you have some streamers like this other guy, this Christianity guy, Bill Jensen. He kind of just streams whenever. And just curious, like, have you ever heard of Bill Jensen?
Yeah.
I guess. Yeah, go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say, like, yeah, it is good to have a schedule, like a constant, frequent schedule to stick to.
Right.
But I'll definitely like, don't have a set schedule written in stone right now. But it will be every couple days. Even sometimes like daily.
Whatever works for you.
Hell yeah, bro. But we're gonna get someone else in here. It was good talking to you. I appreciate you being in the call.
All right.
Thank you for stopping in, and
Yeah,
we'll
you too, buddy.
hell yeah, bro. Have a good night. We'll talk again. We'll talk again whenever that time comes.
Okay, then. I will talk to you guys later on, all right?
Sounds good, bro. Take care.
Levy has been waiting the longest besides the others.
Levi?
Levi.
Drag Levi
Let's
in.
drag Levi in here. Camera on.
Camera on! 5, 4, 3, 2.
Okay. You got a mic at least? What's up, Levi? Oh shit, we're getting the camera action. Here
Let's
we go.
go.
Oh shit.
We're not going to pull, what happened to Jack.
Just Jesse's face. Hey.
Oh shit.
It's just loading. This is what happened to you, Jack?
What? Yeah. What?
What's that?
Hello? What the fuck was that?
Next.
Right, hole. It's like,
Yeah, they're there. There's someone there. Hello?
Can you hear us?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Is your camera not working?
Oh?
What's up? All right, we're gonna give Levi we're gonna give Levi a second. I think there's like connectivity issues or something. We will try Levi again. You can hear me?
There we
go.
he is.
What's up? What's up?
What's up?
What up? What's up?
What's up, man?
Yeah.
I think the connectivity is like messing up for you, bro. We got dead air.
Dead air.
Dead air. There's the crickets. Who's doing that? Are one of you doing that?
Jack.
Is that Jack?
Hold on.
Shavo.
What's up?
I'm owed at least 250K.
Awesome, bro.
What's that?
You are awesome.
Thank you, bro. I appreciate that. I really do.
Awesome.
I just wanted to say that your new videos are lit. I love them.
Well, thank you.
I shared them with everyone.
What new videos?
Thank you.
Yeah.
Jack, shut the fuck up.
you.
I get it. I haven't put out any videos recently. Been
Bro's a
streaming though.
fucking hater.
Those are awesome.
Well, thank you. I appreciate your support. I really do. It means a lot that anyone would even watch me or keep up with what I'm doing. So, I appreciate that. What about Devin or Jack? Have you been watching them?
Our video suck.
I think he agrees.
I think that just goes. Yeah, you don't even have. I think
Who's better, All Trace Films or Devin?
You got someone from all the way up from Maine talking to you right now.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
I've never been. Never been to Maine.
Who's Tranos better,
It's
Devin
starting to
or
be cold.
He thinks you both fucking suck, Jack.
Yeah, I think that's what that means, Jack. Is that we both suck.
Well, Maine is
Equally.
cool. I wanna go to Maine. Hey man, what do you got? Do you got anything to say before we switch on to the next person? Anything about Jesse or the transphobia?
Say you just to make my appearance and say hi.
Well, hell yeah, we're glad to have you in here. Glad to pop in. Glad to have you pop in here and say that. And I appreciate your support. I hope that you'll keep watching and stay tuned. We got videos cooking. We got videos coming back. Constant streaming. And hey, maybe we'll talk again. Maybe we'll be dragging people in, but we'll talk to you next time. But thank you for popping in. I'm gonna get to the next person. All right.
Hey, see you later, man.
See you, man. Have a good night.
Have a good night.
He hates us, Jack. I think he didn't like us.
He started to say like All Trace and then like.
Nah,
I didn't hear that. I didn't hear that.
I didn't hear that. I heard Riley, you're the best. Jack, you suck.
Like, he loves watching what.
He was dodging your question multiple times.
Yeah, that's what it was. He just didn't want to fucking. He was. You know what? Maybe what it was is he was shy to talk to us.
Maybe he was starstruck with you guys.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what it was.
Starstruck.
I don't know. He laughed when I said, you
it was
guys suck.
uncomfortable laugh. Remember how we talk about like
We did cover uncomfortable laughter, but that was like I find this funny laugh. I think that was
I could feel the like uncomfortable, like stop.
I don't know. It seemed like it was like a comedic humorous type laugh. Like this is funny. I agree with you. I don't know. What do you guys think? What type of laugh was
you're
that?
Not in his head though. You can't like assume that.
So he said, "I love Shallow and Devin. I don't know Jack."
Ah, damn. Hey, go check out Work From Home. It's on All Trades Films channel. Look up All Trades Films. We're in the videos. Go watch the Work From Homes. All right. Let's get some Tinky Winky action going on in here. Tinky Winky. What up, Tinky Winky? You are on air. You are live.
Welcome to the show.
Yo, how's it going, guys?
What's up, bro? You got a camera?
Yeah, 1 sec. Let me turn that on.
Hell yeah.
1, 2, okay.
What's up? I like the light. I fuck with the ceiling light. That's cool.
Oh, sorry.
No,
do
I
you guys
like
see
it.
my face?
No, I can see you. No, I'm just saying like the light's cool. I like it.
Oh, thank you.
All right, what's up, bro? What do you got for us?
Not much. I just want to say I really love you, Shallow. It's been a long time. I'm glad to see that you're finally back in action.
Thank you, man. Thank you.
Yeah, no problem, dude. No problem. Yeah, a little bit starstruck here because, you know, like, I saw you on McJuggerNuggets. I'm like, oh, shit, this guy's actually allowing people to call in and talk? Like,
Hell
no
yeah.
way.
Hell yeah. I appreciate you calling in, man. I appreciate the support. I appreciate you even watching this shit. I'm surprised people are we still got 62 viewers almost 4 hours fucking later. Thank you, everyone, for watching. Thank you, bro.
Yeah, no problem. I'm watching literally the entire stream. Again, like, I 100% agree with a lot of what you were saying. And to be honest with you, like, I kind of feel bad for Swift a little bit, considering the fact, you know, like, it is kind of a controversial thing to say, but, you know, like, there are mental health aspects to it, and it was reasonable for Jesse to feel concerned for his friend the way that he did.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. And yeah, I mean, that it all came down to my opinion on the whole thing is that it comes down to Jesse was concerned. Jesse wanted to make sure this was real and legit. And everyone took that and spun it into Jesse doesn't support it. That's not the case.
Yeah.
But yeah.
I agree. Sure. And, like, and to be honest, like, I actually had a friend that passed, and you know what I mean? Like, he had his own struggle, or I'm not even sure because, like, they were gay and then they were transitioning.
Mm-hmm.
And so, like, for that in myself, I've always been very because of that and a lot of other aspects, I've been very interested in mental health and the way what goes on in the brain. And like to be honest with you, like what you were saying about Swift, how he's not knowing boundaries and not knowing like social cues. A lot of that I feel like has to do with also autism. I don't know if Swift was diagnosed or whatnot, but like that is a part of the spectrum for autism. Is not knowing proper social cues, not knowing certain boundaries and whatnot, right?
Oh yeah, it's definitely yeah. I mean, and yeah, I don't know. I'm not gonna say that. Yeah, it's not. It's impossible to diagnose Swift or say anything, make any claim. But like, it is. You have a point of. I mean, that is a trait that that is an autism trait. Some people with autism, like social cues and all that. It's impossible to tell if Swift does it for, jokes. If it's like a intentional thing, we have no idea. But yeah, I mean, I find that shit fascinating too. Mental health and like, just and clearly so does fucking Jesse, because Jesse was trying to understand what was happening in Swift's head and make sure that she was like, that's all it was. Jesse just wanted to know what was happening for real. At least that's what Jesse told me. So, do you have any closing remarks before we get the other we drag someone else in here?
No, I just want to say, mad respect for coming out, coming clean about the stuff, and I appreciate everything that you've said. And, I definitely want to hopefully, whoever's still watching, keep in mind about like mental health and, if you know anyone that's struggling, take the initiative to reach out, because a lot of times people who are suffering keep to themselves and they let it build up and fester inside and then, something drastic ends up happening.
I agree, bro. Well, thank you for popping in. I appreciate your support. I appreciate you watching and hanging out with us. And yeah, man, have a good night.
Yeah, you too.
Yeah.
See ya.
Peace, guys.
See ya.
Riley, I have to ask. Love Muffin Media has tagged me in your stream now, so I'm required to ask.
Yeah. I think
Who was your favorite roommate? They've been asking for 4 hours.
Holy shit. Let me answer that then. I've said this on the last stream. I think as far as roommate, out of the tenants in the house, Nick, because I liked that Nick was very welcoming and like kind of helped warm me up to everything, and like I mean, Nick was cool to me the whole time I was there. So I would say Nick to answer that question. Who else do we got in the?
You got CK and Ryan left.
CK's been waiting longer.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's get CK. CK, what up?
Welcome, CK.
What's up?
Okay, is my mic working?
Yes. Very loud. Yeah. Can you hear us?
Can you hear me?
Yes. What's up?
Hey, what's up, man?
Not much. How you doing?
Good. I just wanted to pop in real quick and say hi. Big fan of your channel. Been watching since 2021.
Thank you.
Mr. Vids. You're a cool guy. I thought, some of your older videos were like hilarious. And
appreciate that.
When it comes to whole like the Jesse and Emily situation, like when it first came out, I didn't really know who to side with, because like I was hearing stuff about Emily, and I'm like I don't really know. And then with Jesse, like I heard like a lot of people are like angry at him. Nick specifically, like Nick just wanted to get paid because there was like this like whole thing during the time where like you were there, And he was like, dude, you haven't paid me yet. Like, what's taking so long? And, you know, to be fair, he was in a bad financial situation, which, in all fairness, he technically brought it up on himself. I'm not hating on him for it. I don't hate on him for anything. But, you know, I can understand why Nick was so pissed off because the dude just wanted to get paid. He needed to make money too. And he was at the point where he had to move out of the Regena's compound. He had to move in, you know, the house full time.
Right.
So like I can understand where he was coming from, and he just ended up turning on Jesse, rightfully so. And you know, he and what was her name? His girlfriend? I can't remember her name, but they
I don't know. Jessica,
had to
maybe?
move out. Yeah, Jessica. Where they're at the point where like, okay, there's nothing for us here. We gotta move out, you know. And we haven't heard from the guy since. Like, I haven't seen anything on his channel since then. You know, he kind of just fell off the earth from there. So I can understand where he was coming from. And when the whole Emily and Jesse thing came out, he made a huge rant thing on his Insta Live.
I remember that.
Yeah,
That was
like it's still up there. It's still up there on YouTube.
Yeah, I remember that.
There's so many different point of views. Like you really don't know like what is true and what is not. So like you have like Miguel saying stuff, which I'm not even sure if that was 100% true or not. But
yeah,
the whole thing was just a mess. I just didn't know who to side with. I didn't know what was true and what was not.
Yeah.
But like I said earlier, I don't really think anybody's innocent, but I think everybody's like in the wrong and like in some aspects, like the whole like Swift and like Ashley thing. I thought Swift was in the wrong for that. If that part is probably true. I'm not really sure if it is. But
that happened because I remember right after it happened, with Ashley telling Jesse about it and Jesse like saying that he was gonna confront Swift and all that. Like that definitely happened. Yeah, I'll say this back to, you know, what you were saying about Miguel and Nick, and yeah, everyone had their personal beef with Jesse. Everyone like definitely had things that they found fault with. And yeah, I mean about the finance, I don't know much about the money thing or getting paid or anything like that. And yeah, everyone had their beef. I had beef with Jesse after I left the house, like I was talking about earlier, and like fucking Boogie and Kid Behind a Camera. But I do think, you know, you can have personal beef all you want with Jesse about getting paid, or you know, you're not getting paid, you're claiming you're not getting paid, or fucking crypto shit with Boogie or whatever. But I think to use the transgender shit as like a tool to kind of let out your anger for these personal beefs, that's where like that's fucked up. Because no one actually, like, there's no, from my point of view, from being there, it wasn't transphobia, but I joined in on that whole thing. I joined in on like the fucking, because I had personal beef with how it left off and us taking jabs at each other in videos. So I used this even though we hashed it out on one of Swift's live streams, I was still bitter that I wasn't at the house anymore. So it was like, it just was this, I was part of like, I was also guilty for that, for weaponizing the trans shit. I'm not saying that Jesse is a perfect guy and no one ever had fault with him in this stream, and that, like, yeah, there was some shit talking in the house. There was, you know, a lot of petty drama with the the tenants being kicked out from both sides and everything. But like the transphobia shit, that's where we gotta like make this clear right now on this stream that like there was no actual transphobia from what I saw. So I agree. I see what you're saying with like other people having beef with Jesse and turning on him, and I think you can confront Jesse about these points, Oh shit, Nick is in the chat. The money thing was
Yeah,
a
Nick.
serious thing from videos. I'm not going to say much on the subject. I don't think you should side with people either way. At the end of the day, the people you see on the internet will always be different behind the camera. That's 100% true. Okay, so that makes sense, because I was like, I didn't even fucking hear about, I don't know anything about the money thing. Okay, now it's starting to ring a bell. Yeah, it was like this, yeah, it was a narrative, some fucking arc, some narrative arc. But that just goes to show right there, that's proof that, like, especially with the nature of Jesse's videos and the Rigid House and everything, like, where shit is like, you don't know what's fake, what's real. It's hard to believe anything you see on the internet. And also what Nick says about taking people's sides. A lot of shit is he said, she said. People spin it different ways to try to, you know, get their anger out, or someone else does everyone's, you can't trust anyone on the internet, but at least, you know, you can say your honest opinion on something, and like that's it. But like, I agree with that point of like, just you gotta pick wisely with like different information that you trust or whatever. I think for everyone it was a super traumatic time. I think everyone did wrong stuff. Everyone was valid in their own ways. Yeah, everyone had beef with. Everyone had some sort of fucking beef. Everyone had some sort of beef. Yeah. And I wanted to, I said that at the beginning of the stream, I'm not going to talk about like Storyfire beef, or there was a lot of shit that happened with the tenants getting kicked out, and it doesn't feel right for me to just speak on that when like I don't have, you know, it's like you would need to talk to all of the fucking tenants and get all their point of views and shit, and Jesse's. You would need to get, I'm just speaking on this transphobe shit because I was there during a lot of the conversations that Jesse had with me privately about talking, you know, about Swift and all that. So, anyways, CK, is there anything you want to say before we get? Is there anyone in the waiting room right now? We're coming
There's
up
one
on
more.
Okay, we'll get one last one. We'll get one last person, and then we'll wrap up this stream. We've been going 4 hours. I'll do some closing remarks and end it off. CK, is there anything last thing you want to say?
It was cool being here. I felt like at times while you were there, you were treated unfairly. But you know, and it's hard to pick out like what's legit and what's fake and all that.
Yeah.
I don't think everything Jesse does is fake. I think there's some aspects that it's real. But you know, I respect that like he does series to entertain the audience and stuff.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna hop off. It was cool coming on here, getting to talk to you for the first time. So
hell yeah, man.
Really cool to see you back, man.
Thank you, bro. I appreciate it. Thank you for stopping in, and yeah, man. Have a good night.
You as well.
All right. Nick says, yeah, I just figured I'd stop in and say hi. There's too much to go into. Maybe one day I will, maybe I won't. It's a long time ago. I agree with that. It's a lot of shit to unpack. And
we've been talking about it for what?
4 hours.
4 hours?
Yeah. It's a lot. And I agree, like, it is a long time ago. And that's why, like, I wouldn't dig it back up if I didn't feel like I had stuff to say that I never said before, because it is old news. But in a way, it's new news, because the things we have said on this stream we have never said before publicly. So it's like you know, it's just a lot. It is a lot to cover. Zach said, "Shallow, I really like how you act calm in the live stream. I've seen you act crazy in a lot of other videos." Yeah, the streams are. Yeah, let's just say videos are videos, and yeah, it's a different world. It's true. Nick says there's lots of stuff that never been spoken. You just cover the small portion of it. Oh yeah, I'm just covering my like point of view with what I've heard Jesse say, what Jesse has said to me, my honest 100% opinion on the situation. there's a lot of shit I haven't even talked about with like the tenant side of the, Nick, Miguel, Tippy, their point of view. I have not, and that's why I said at the beginning, I don't want to like talk about with that. I don't want to talk about that because like I said, that's so much, and that's a whole different thing, and it's better if you hear that from Nick or those other people who were directly involved with it. Nick said, I agree with tons of your points. Well, bro, thank you for even just being in here and watching. It's good to talk. It was good to talk to you last stream. It was like cool to catch up with you. And I've said this multiple times in this stream. I don't have any beef with you at all. You've always been cool to me. And I've always looked at you like as someone who is very welcoming with me in the house and shit. And like, I don't want to speak on any of your personal drama or faults that you have with Jesse or any of that shit. Because that's for you to talk about. That's for Jesse to talk about his side of the story on. And it's the same shit with like Brian and all that shit. I'm not gonna speak on that whole thing. We got one other person you guys said.
Yeah.
All right. Let's get them in. Oh hell yeah! I saw this guy in chat.
Yeah.
What up?
Hello.
Camera
What's
on.
good? Yes, hold on one moment.
Yo, what up?
Hello there.
How
are you? I just want to say real quick. Big fan of you, Shallow. I discovered you through the McJuggerNuggets channel, and I love your content. I love what you do.
Appreciate that.
And Devin and Jack, I've seen some of your content too, and it's amazing as well.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I just wanted to just drop in just to give my little take on the situation. You know, the
Go
past
for
2 years, this has been absolutely crazy. And, when I first heard about this, about Jesse allegedly being transphobic, it kind of gave me a shock because I've been watching Jesse for like years.
Yeah.
And to hear one of my big idols and the man who inspired me to make my own YouTube channel be a person that I didn't know about, I was like, what?
Right.
But and I'm really glad that that you did this stream, Shallow, because this has cleared so much things up, and now we can finally be rest assured that Jesse is not a transphobe, and that hopefully that part can finally die down.
Yeah.
Even though there's going to be lots of people out there that are going to have like their own opinions on.
Sure.
Because some are going to like Jesse and some of them aren't going to like Jesse.
Yeah.
I love Jesse because he's an inspiration to me, and a lot of his series have definitely helped me throughout lots of times too. Especially My Virtual Escape is one of my all-time favorite series that he's done. And yeah, and just I just think this whole situation was just really crazy, and like you said earlier, I think the thing that also threw me off was like some of Jesse's friends who ended up also telling their own stories about the situation. Like some of them weren't even about the transphobe. Like some were just prior issues that Jesse had with his other friends that
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
And and it was like it turned from Jesse being a transphobe to being an all-out campaign to cancel.
Just cancel him for everything.
Yeah, a guy who's been a huge inspiration. And he's been through a lot like in recent years. Like just yesterday, he just uploaded a video telling about his experience with long COVID because he's been having a lot of health difficulties. He's been at the hospital.
Yeah.
He had a surgery, and it's really eating him up. Like he's lost about like 20% of his body weight.
Mm-hmm.
I just felt really bad for the guy. And also, he just completed his first ever feature film, which is huge for him.
That's a big step. Yeah.
Yeah, and just for this to be And at first, when I came, I was like, oh, here we go again, here comes the transphobe thing. Which
Yeah.
it's funny that, and it actually kind of made me laugh that that my comment was the first one read on the stream, by the way. That was really funny.
Yeah.
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 But,
I now that you say that, yeah, I was like, yeah, because didn't you say when you first came in, you thought it was gonna be like a shit talk thing? I think your comment was like, "Why are we doing this?" or something.
Yeah, but then I realized I was like, because I just came in and I didn't know who was like streaming, but then I was like, oh my god, it's Shallow, and I haven't seen Shallow for like a long time, and I'm like, oh my god, like he's resurfaced, and then I realized I was like, oh, he didn't say his side.
I said a fake side, yeah, like back when it was happening. I said shit that I don't think now. Yeah. No, I mean it's fair for you to think when it's fair for people. Sorry, one sec. Someone just fucking joined. Holy shit. We got a member, we got a VIP plus member. Thank you.
Go.
Thank you to Levi. Thank you so much for becoming a member of the channel. Guys, if you want to become a member, links in the description. Videos are coming, so if you become a member, just know that like you're not becoming a member for nothing. We're going to do constant streams, constant videos. I appreciate that. Thank you very much, Levi. Sorry for cutting you off.
Yeah, no problem. But but then, once I saw the name and once I saw the fact that, like, I was like, I think he said it something before, but you know what? I'm going to stick around and see what he has to say.
Yeah.
And then I went from, like, being like, oh my god, here we go again, to being like, there we go. And then when you said, like, points where your story aligned with what Jesse said, I was like, there we go. Like,
yeah.
I knew something was off, and I knew that Swift, kind of exaggerated the story
100%. Because again, it comes back to Swift had, it all comes down to, personal beat. There is drama with Swift leaving the house, and Swift between Swift and Jesse, and so Swift, this was like a big, huge, like taking it out of proportion, making it something it's completely not. Let's do this transphobe shit and like run with that. And it's like, yeah, that's not. It is. I want that to be known that it is, and let me think of the best way to say this. I want it to be known that this whole thing is spun out of control because I was the one who sent that original clip to Swift, the stupid joke, and the fact that Swift took that and like I was seeing real time in my fucking text messages like Swift saying, I'm gonna post this and I'm gonna make this whole I'm gonna drop this nuke. Swift literally said that over text, like I'm gonna drop this nuke. That just screams like this is a attention grab thing. This isn't really like
it's disingenuous.
Exactly.
Yes.
Exactly.
And someone was writing in the comments about me earlier. They were like, well, Jesse, said this publicly. And I'm like, yeah, of course. Like, he said the joke during Ashley's stream, but Swift also was in the wrong for doing that. Like, he could have, if he had a problem with it, like Jesse said in, like, the video he did responding to it, he could have, talked to Jesse behind the scenes and could have sorted it out, but no.
Exactly.
He took it public, and it made a lot of people be like,
question everything.
Yeah.
Sorry.
I even question it. I'm like, should I still be a fan of this dude? And it's like,
yeah. Sorry to stop real quick. We just got another member. I just saw Tinky Winky.
Tinky Winky.
Thank you, Tinky Winky, for becoming VIP. You're gonna get tons of perks. Both of you, especially Levi with the VIP plus, you're getting tons of perks.
Make sure
link your YouTube channel to your Discord. If you guys want the Discord perks, you go into settings and then connections, link your YouTube. I think you have to link your main YouTube if you have multiple channels.
Yeah.
Link your main YouTube that you purchased it with. You will get access to the Shallow VIP voice chats and text channels.
Hell yeah.
So make sure to do that. Get the most out of your perks.
I didn't even get the member.
Doesn't work.
I didn't get the member thing. All the other ones work. Maybe it's like a public thing, like the same with the subs. Maybe like
I don't know. I think those should always show.
Yeah, I don't.
Tagged in.
Yeah, I don't know. But yeah, man, I agree. Like it, once all this stuff starts coming out, it's hard to know who to believe or what's going on because everyone kind of has their own personal mission with doing this shit. Especially Swift, like, or it's just you never know. You don't know who to trust. You don't know who to listen to. I'm sure there's people who watch this who don't believe what I'm saying at all. But I don't know. Fuck off then, because I'm giving, like I said, there's 100% real from here on out. I don't care who it's offending. That's just how it is. So, I mean,
if I can say, to the people who are watching and like are not believing what Shallow said, and I get that 2 years ago, when he first said it, it was like a big response, but
yeah,
you should be happy that Shallow is opening up, being truthful, and he basically said some things that we can now finally like bury to the ground,
right?
And basically prove that Jesse is not a transphobe and that Swift did do some things with
spin it
her
out of
story,
proportion. Yes.
spin it out of proportion.
And Swift is still going to think, here's the thing, Swift is still going to think that Jesse's transphobic towards her. Swift is going to run with that. That's what Swift is going to stick with.
Because she's shady.
And Swift will continue. Like, if Swift were to respond to this, I'm pretty sure it's not going to be, you're right, I don't know what I was saying. Yeah, never mind. You're right, Shallow. It's not going to be that. Swift is going to think. That's how Swift is interpreting this whole situation with Jesse. Swift took it that way. And there's not much you can do about that. I can't change Swift. I can't change Emily's point of view or how she took it. I can't do that. But I can say from my point of view, like, in my opinion, that's not transphobia. Maybe
That's
Emily
right.
did take it as transphobia. Maybe, and like I said earlier, most people wouldn't do what Jesse did about trying to like genuinely ask questions and all of this. Some people probably would take that and jump to the conclusion of like, you must be against it. You're questioning me. You're questioning if I'm really trans. Some people would probably think that's transphobia. I don't think it is. I really think Jesse it was so new. It was such a new thing. So like
Yeah, because I think this was like new to him, and he's like, wow, I never had a friend who was
like this,
transitioned before. So I think it just came as a surprise to him.
Yeah, 100%.
And I totally get where it comes from. I had a friend, who I knew who told me a long time ago that he was transitioning to a she, and this was when I first heard about transition. I was like, what does that mean? I was so confused. But, I came to accept it, and thanks to this person, I got a full understanding, and I'm a huge supporter of the LGBTQ community. Like, in my personal view, if a guy likes a guy, awesome. If a girl likes a girl, awesome.
Yeah, go for it.
People should be free to express themselves to love one another.
Be whatever you want to be. Do however you like. Yeah, none of us are. I will never judge what you want to do or who you feel like deep inside or any of that shit. But the only thing I have against is when people. What I did myself is what I don't support is like weaponizing the shit and using it because you know that it's a sensitive subject and using that as ammunition to be like, you're transphobic, and anyone who disagrees with me, that means that they're also transphobic. Like, that's where it becomes a problem. And that also happens with just saying someone's fucking homophobic or, any of that shit. Like, it's just like using these sensitive subjects to your advantage to try to push your narrative. So I fully support anyone in that community. And I think I think that situations like this, where it's, from my opinion, completely false and fake, it needs to be addressed. It needs to be addressed. And that was my whole point with this live stream, was to get across what you said about, like, I want people to know who were listening during that whole cancel thing and being, like, up in the air about Jesse. I want these people to know the truth. I want them to know at least my point of view. Some other people might have a different opinion on it. But in my point of view, I want it to be known now. I no longer am saying publicly, that's not my opinion anymore. Like, I want that to be known publicly, that I do not think this guy is transphobic. I do not think he's a transphobe. And yeah, man, that's basically, you pretty much hit the nail on the head with, like, the reasoning of why I'm doing the stream. Like you said, like, just, like, now that, like, just at least you can take my opinion now and use that to help form your own opinion on the situation, more so than you could have before. So
And this stream has definitely helped me, find a lot of closure, because now I can finally, like, be like, I knew it, like, I was right all along. I knew this guy wasn't a transphobe. I knew,
Yeah.
But anyways, I'm not gonna take any more of you guys' time, because I know you guys had a long stream, and I know you guys are gonna wrap up. But for my final words, I just want to say, thank you for having me on.
Of course.
Huge fan of you guys.
Thank you, man.
And to anyone out there who wants to subscribe to my YouTube channel, my channel is Caloric Bear 9 Productions. I've actually been doing it for 10 years now, and
Hell yeah.
And yeah,
good for you, bro. Yeah.
And to anyone who's seen this for the first time, subscribe to these boys. They're awesome. They're great content creators.
Thank you. That means a
Thank
lot.
you.
I appreciate it. And thank you for coming in. You have a good night.
You too.
Thank you.
See you,
man. All right. Do we got anyone?
No one right now, unless there's any stragglers
All right.
who want to come through.
So we're probably going to close the door on that. Levi said, peace out, Shallow. Peace out, Levi. Hey, thank you again for getting member, and thank you to Tinky Winky. You guys are fucking awesome. Anyone who becomes a member is fucking just thank you. That's awesome. I appreciate the support. Someone said, do you still talk to Reverse Josh? I said this last stream, and I'll say
You're gonna say it every stream.
Yeah, I'll say it again. I haven't kept up with Josh. I see that he's still making videos, and props to him. I like to see anyone making videos. Tinky Winky and Levi said, no problem. You're my boy. You're fucking awesome. Thank you guys so much. The perks that were promised with the membership will be delivered on. You guys are going to get early access to shit. You're going to get the fucking special areas. Make sure to connect your YouTube to your Discord. You'll get the special chats and early access to videos, early access, fucking member exclusive videos, all of the good stuff. Steven said, great stream today. Thank you, bro. Thank you for being in here. All right, guys, any closing remarks before I leave the Discord?
Good night.
Subscribe to all Trades Films.
Yeah, subscribe to Devin. Subscribe to All Trades Films. I'm actually gonna start. I'm gonna start putting. I'll put your guys' channels like in the description of every pot or every.
Can you put mine above Devin?
Go fuck yourself.
You.
I'll put your links. Devin. I'll do it on this one after it's uploaded, and I'll put it in any stream that you guys are in, so you guys can go check them out. Which will probably be quite often. I like the Discord shit. I like doing it for the streams. So yeah, we'll be doing shit like this a lot. Also, I wanted to say I realized why the alerts weren't coming up on the... I don't have the alert box.
There it is, bitch.
I have it for the other scenes, like for when I'm like by my... like for the other... I don't have it for the Discord because I thought it was distracting. It pop up during like the call. So that's why we weren't hearing it. But, hey, Levi and Tinky Winky, you're getting a shout out. Fuck the alert box. I'm saying it. Thank you guys. Nick said, good night, bro. Thank you for tuning in and hanging out and talking in chat.
I love you, Nick.
Yeah, man. All love. All right, guys. Go fuck yourselves.
Yay!
Bye.
Bye.
Nah. Fuck you. All right. Let's get the camera turned on here. Where is my camera? What is happening? What is happening? What is happening? Hello? Hi. Can everyone see me? My camera's so weird with popping off the Discord and then switching back and forth between the stream and the Discord because the Discord is using my fucking camera too, so it's like a whole thing. Marin said, another great stream. Thank you, bro. Appreciate that. Thank you for watching, man. Hell yeah. I'm gonna make you... Oh, shit. Nick said, been here for 4 hours. Holy shit, bro. Thank you. Marin, I'm gonna mod you because you're mod on the Discord. Nick, I'm gonna mod you and I'm gonna make you mod on the Discord. I'll do it. I'll pull it up once I end the stream off, and I'll pull it up on the actual YouTube browser. But I'll make you guys mods. Yeah, guys. Here, let me turn this up a little bit. Let's get this shit turned up a little bit. There we go. Yeah. Listen to what Devin is saying right now. Sub to Devin. Sub to Nick. Sub to Jack. Sub to fucking Marin content. Sub to everyone who's been helping out with the streams and modding and everything. There you got it. There you have it, guys. That is pretty much everything. I've made all the points I want to make. I've said my full opinion on everything. We went through that whole stream. That whole Keemstar show stream, commentated on that. I wanted to put in my 2 cents for that whole thing. Corey said I joined right as it ends. Good news for you. You get the VOD. You can watch it back. Thank you for being the best content, Shala. Appreciate that, Joe. Hell yeah. That's everything. That is everything. A long stream, almost 4.5 hours. Anyone who's been in here the whole time, you're a fucking legend. Thank you. I love the streams. I love how they're going so far. They're only going to get better. We'll do more streams. Maybe I'll probably do a stream Wednesday. And yeah, guys, thank you to everyone for being in here. My closing remarks on the situation. Moral of the story. Always be careful. We said this before. Always be careful with what is being said on the internet. Always be careful with listening to whose side of drama. Never just back someone and take their side immediately without knowing all the details and forming your own opinion. And as far as my closing remarks on the situation, it has taken me a very long time to come public with this. Like I said, I wanted to do this 1.5 years ago, 2 years ago, when I told Jesse privately that I don't agree with what I did publicly. I don't agree with hashing out. That's not the right way to put it. I don't agree with using your own personal beef and weaponizing shit. I don't agree with that. I don't agree with canceling this whole cancel culture shit. I don't agree with leaking fucking text messages. I mean, that goes without being said. I don't agree with it. Like I said earlier, everyone has their own side of the story. I'm commentating on what I personally witnessed and what my honest opinion is. I've said all of the truth. I've said everything 100% as real as I can, as authentic as I can, as transparent as fucking possible. I have said everything right here, right now. And to Jesse, if he ever sees this, I'm sorry, bro. I am sorry for becoming what I hate and weaponizing this trans shit. I would if someone did that to me, I would be fucking livid. And I'm genuinely sorry. And to anyone else who I've affected, anyone else I've affected by this whole thing or changing their opinions on something because of the lies that I was saying to join in on that thing, I'm sorry to those people as well. That's what comes back to my point. Get everyone's side of the story. Don't trust anything that you hear, because those people might just have personal beef and their own motivations, and everything that they're saying might be bullshit. Thank you guys for watching. We'll see ya. We'll be seeing you, like I said, probably Wednesday. And you guys are awesome. You guys are fucking legends for being in here. And thank you to Devin and Jack for helping out, being on the stream today. Join the Discord. Join the Discord. If you're not in the Discord, join that shit. Link is in description. All the links are in the description. Membership. And subscribe to the fucking channel. That shit's free. Just subscribe if you want more. If you want more videos, if you want more streams. And that's pretty much it. I would call this stream a good stream, a long stream. But we've gone over everything, and that's all there is to it. So hell yeah, thank you guys, and
yeah, it was hard to grapple with my homie
Wednesday,
of 5-6 years.
Hopefully,
all of a sudden saying she's a woman when I didn't understand.
Yeah,
because
I think
the
Wednesday.
signs in which we've been such close friends, I didn't see it.
Goodbye.
I didn't expect it. You start doing some freaky ass shit. I have to go to bed in my own house, locking my damn bedroom doors.
I don't put my foot down for shit, but you're acting like a little fucking troll, man.
So if you really want me to come out with all this shit, like you really want me to say the stuff that you do it, motherfuckers, World War III. 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 World War III.
It's the fucking truth. It's the fucking truth. It's the fucking
truth.
Fucking truth. It's the fucking truth.
World War III. World War III.
Everyone find a fallout shelter immediately. It's fucking World War III, motherfuckers. Ah!
World War III. World War III.
Okay, so I was like, well, was the whole thing fake? Is it all fucking two-faced shit? No capability. Damn.
The fucking get behind the camera with the fake tears and Boogie, and everyone's trying to put their bitter resentment, their personal problems towards me, and weaponize it with this whole transgender shit. Swift stands in the doorway, does a power pose, arms across the entire barrier. Willie Corner's actually in there. Uncomfortable. I was also trying to go get fucking food. World War III. 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 World War III.
It's the fucking truth. It's the fucking truth. It's the fucking truth. It's the fucking truth.
World War III. World War III.
Digimar, what up? What up? What up?
World War III. World War III. Literally, there's people there that witness you doing that shit.
And anyone that's ever worked for me, it's the fucking easiest job of your life, and the perks are fucking great.
I can say that. I can say it's probably the easiest job I've ever had. The person who's literally given all of us a fucking career in this space, literally making what you call a meme, targeting just straight up at it. I personally did not appreciate it, and I'm gonna go fucking battle for my friends.
World War III. 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 World War III.
It's the fucking truth. It's the fucking truth. It's the fucking truth. It's the fucking truth.
World War III. World War III.
World War III. We're all gonna die.